Yep.
I think Zane would genuinely fight me if I took the last bit of ice cream from him. I don't hear a denial.
There's nothing
He's mad that we're right.
I'm just trying to process all the shit you guys are saying. What the hell?
Process?
I
What
would say
process?
we're sorry, but I am definitely not sorry.
Okay, you have less than 30 seconds to convince me to not go into another stage.
Alright,
Hey, Zane, I got you. Don't worry. Watch.
Oh, this is so cool.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go, Spark Mandrill, baby!
what?
Taxi left! Somebody get Caxi back in here before I get to the boss.
Yeah, I need another 10. I need another 10 minutes anyway. So.
Hell yeah, it works for me.
Jack, I get the feeling that the odds might be stacked a little bit against you.
My food's running a little behind.
Hey, at least I
Fair
gave
there,
you
Jack.
one of my birthday cupcakes.
Wow.
I want a cupcake.
It was a red velvet cream cheese filled cupcake.
Okay,
Mm.
I no longer want a cupcake. I cannot handle the texture of cream
I've
cheese.
seen Zane just look like he died on his stream.
From
Okay.
what I found out, it's actually one of Jack's favorite cupcakes.
Okay.
Which is also one of my favorite cupcakes too, so.
So, Fox.
Yes.
Did you have a good birthday?
I died a lot.
You died. How much? I'm gonna assume you died from a lot of sugar.
No, I died in
played Drunk
Phasmo.
Phasmo.
Yeah, I played Drunk Phasmo.
And you want to know what made it even better?
What?
The fucking drinking game was so stupid, which honestly needs to be revised in my opinion, because I got to hear about the drinking game. She was so loud, even I could hear her in my room with the door closed, which never happens.
Wow.
Look, I felt good the other day. Don't judge me.
I felt the good.
You felt the good. There's no shame in that.
She felt the that's the way I like it.
Yep.
Oh, I can't see shit. Welcome back, Exy. Ah!
Yes, I can.
Oh boy. I'm hungry.
Hi, Hungry, I'm Moss.
Hi, Hungry. My name is Jack. I've been fed a red velvet cupcake.
Lucky.
I've been
I
properly
love the
bribed.
stage.
I wasn't allowed a red velvet cupcake.
I said you could have one. I was joking.
I was not told that I could have one.
I told you this the same day I got them. But okay.
I was not prepared for the mini boss. I did not remember a mini boss in this stage. This is what I get for playing the remakes.
I need my phone. Where's my fucking phone?
That's all. I just want to say, I'm very. This how things are going already. I'm very stiff. Glad the first thing I did as I woke up was go to a fridge and grab fucking mics.
Are we having drunk D&D today? Is that what this is?
No, I don't have alcohol.
No.
I
might have alcohol.
Sure?
No.
I
Too
think
dangerous of an idea.
I think I know what we're doing for the Halloween game, because I have a campaign and everything planned out for Halloween. So
I'm down with this.
we might be doing drunk D&D.
Well,
Jack, I
hopefully
have
we'll
a
be able to
question.
have the spare money to get that stuff.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can we do a drunk D&D session for my 18th birthday?
In
Now
in
that's a
January?
good question.
Well, I don't know. Okay, so I mean, I don't
That's-
see how that's too much of an issue considering in your country it's legal.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think of it logistically speaking because if I don't know if that counts as a minor drinking still in U.S. terms.
It doesn't,
It's
because I
since
don't live in the
Moz is
US.
US.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter for
It's-
them.
Well, we
It's
do
based
have to
on individual's
consider-
country.
We do have to consider because if we're streaming it, we have to consider
TOS.
Yeah,
US and
that's
shit and international law.
That's why I'm concerned. Like, because if we do play it on streaming, then I have to keep that in mind.
If it's on Twitch, you're not allowed to do drunk streams.
That's not true.
That's not true. There's no fucking
As per
way.
their
Look,
look, no, listen.
no.
Oh,
Big
X amount
Pucker-
of people have done it does not mean that it's allowed. As per Twitch policy, drunk streams are not allowed.
And yet people do it anyway.
You don't say it's a drunk stream. You just do it.
Yeah,
I'm just
I
saying,
get- I
if
get
you
you,
want
I
to
get you.
roll those dice, go for it. But
Oh my god.
I'm just drinking my non-disclosed fun drink, you know?
you're drinking apple juice.
No, okay, so I'm looking at it right now. You are not allowed to do drunk streams unless you are properly advertising that this is involving alcohol and it is not casual sips, it is brand label. So, if, say for example, you are just casually taking a sip out of an alcoholic beverage, just casually during your stream, you don't have to have the 18 plus label on. But if you are playing an actual drinking game, you have to put in there that this is a drinking stream, and you have to have the 18 plus mark flagged as well as the appropriate drinking tag.
Gotcha.
Makes sense.
Guys, I'm finally going to be able to watch Davina streams.
What was that?
What?
I said I'm finally going to be able to watch Davina streams.
Oh my god.
I thought you said penis stream. Sound like the fuck?
Can I go ahead and get everybody in the server, please? That way we can test how well this shit's holding out.
Oh yeah, I keep
I've
forgetting
been
to do that.
waiting.
Yeah, I can jump
I'm
in.
responsible, Caxi. I got in here.
It's me.
No, it's everybody. The only people here are me, Alan, Caxi.
Yeah, it's
But my Mega Man!
Fuck you, Mega Man. I told you not to do it.
Fine.
oh my gosh.
Well, you know what? You know what, Thieves? There's a reason that the hydrate is 2000, okay? There's a reason it's 2000.
Because
that
we like
reason is
to
the
drown the cat.
I got metal poisoning one time.
Yeah, we
Yep,
drowned the cat too
instead of-
much.
What was
Jack.
that, Caxi? What was that, Caxi?
Instead of, doing the smart thing and setting a limit to how
At
many
the
times it can
time-
be redeemed,
At the time, that was not a feature. I don't want to hear
it's
it.
been a feature for a long ass time. You have had plenty of opportunity to.
Oh no, I've had opportunity to fix it, but at the time that this happened, that was not a feature.
I know. I'm just saying that you've had plenty of time to fix it and you still haven't.
Look, I'm lazy. I don't want to hear about it. I'm doing more important
Coward.
things like planning your D&D sessions.
Jack, there are times where you will literally be sitting there. I'll be like, "What you doing?" You're like, "Waiting on X to be ready for this."
Contemplating life choices.
Yeah,
Right.
you can
Casually
use that
contemplating
spare
life
waiting
choices.
time.
You know what? I don't want to fucking hear it. Negative inspiration for you.
Put her in timeout.
You know what? What?
I said put her in timeout.
No.
Negative inspiration for her.
Poor Caxi, so abused.
Wait. Wait, so if inspiration is the player can choose to take advantage on any roll, is negative inspiration the DM just assigns disadvantage when they feel like it?
Yes.
Nah. Yeah, you know what? You know what? That sounds
I could
better than
just,
what I was gonna say.
I could just give you I can give you a fucking disadvantage roll at any given time whenever I feel like it. How does that make you
Hey,
feel?
Jack, I have one thing to say to that.
What?
Double it, give it to the next person.
Alright, Zane, negative inspiration for you.
Why?
Double it! I said double it! You gotta give him 2!
Fine, he gets a disadvantage and a -5.
That's so mean.
Quick, you know what to do, Zane. You know what to do. Pull a Caxi.
Pull a
I-
Caxi.
I'm gonna end up doing a lot of other stuff. Don't you worry.
He has ways of getting out of it.
Double
He
and
just needs to
double it and pass
properly.
it to the DM.
You can't pass it to the DM. The DM is immune to this.
I don't
But
think
it's
he
the
is.
storyteller. The storyteller is technically a character.
That's true. Double it and give it to Ollie. We don't want it.
No,
You
no.
want to
Ollie.
give it to Ollie? Oh no! You don't want to give it to Ollie.
Poor Ollie.
You don't want to give it to Ollie. Ollie did nothing to you.
You know what? You know what? Zane, hold on to it, and when only at the right moment, double it and pass it to a thorn. Or who knows? Maybe someone else that's trying to get with your feminine fatale.
All right, hey Shadow, you wanna know something funny?
Spicy. I mean, there was the person who decided to buy all of the white flowers from the flower shop before you had the chance of getting there.
Look,
And on top of that,
plans are in motion. All
and
right.
on top of that, you didn't see him at the shop.
Oh, I don't know what
we
you're
need
talking
to
about.
track this motherfucker down.
You need
I'm
to track
telling you,
you guys
it's
are
a
just,
fucking bug. It's a fucking finnick.
you guys are like really headstrong about this. I've never seen so much hate, genuine disdain for a fucking NPC that's trying to flirt with another NPC.
Hey, that's Nolga's goal. Nobody else's.
But who said?
We
Uh,
said.
I
All right, let me just put it this
What, does
way.
Nolga not get a say in this matter?
No.
Jack,
Nolga
no.
got a say and he
Jack-
chose.
just note, I think we found our favorite NPC.
Look, Noga and Fran are Barbie and Ken dolls, and the rest of the party are playing with them, okay?
That's even worse. I don't know how I
hilarious.
feel about that as the DM. Excuse what? I feel like the storytelling abilities have been ripped away from me. Hang on.
I'm not even gonna make the joke I thought of. I am not making it. Nope, I'm
No,
not.
you'd
pushing
rather
that boundary.
reference it and then make us ask you so that you can say you tried not to tell us.
Ken's in my chat saying I'm not a doll. ...
Oh, you are just a doll, Ken.
Ken, you are a doll, but you want to know what kind of doll you are? You're a GI Joe. Hey man, fuck you. GI Joes were cool.
You know what? That's fair.
GI Joes were awesome. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Again, that is fair.
Knowing is half the battle. The other half is gratuitous violence.
Well, I literally remember at
like
like the age of 7 going to Easter and getting like a whole like pack set of GI Joes.
I don't share this experience because I had Barbies growing up. I am sad.
If it makes you feel any better, I didn't have any Barbies when I grew up.
I didn't have any of those kind of things really, but I did have like N64 and the
I
one before
wouldn't
that,
have,
and
but
PlayStation
my
1.
I wouldn't
Oh.
have had any, but my grandmother
Yeti.
bought them for my older sister and then kept
Mm.
them until like a year ago.
I did not have the N64 Yeti, but I've had the original PlayStation, the original Game Boy, the Sega Genesis.
Hey, Moss.
Yeah.
My volume was getting a
Noria.
little really. Could you repeat what you were saying?
It doesn't matter now. Don't worry about it.
Time for drugs, children.
I'm already on drugs. What are you talking about?
All right.
Without me?
Here's
Yeah,
what's
it's caffeine.
Here's what's gonna happen. I am going to run and use the restroom, and then I will be ready to start the campaign.
Okay, time for me to mute Zane for 24 hours.
Rude.
It would have been perfect if he had cut off like mid-word there.
I'm sorry, did he say something?
Taxi, I have a plan while Zane's gone.
You know, he probably just muted himself and then decided to leave and took his headset with him.
That's gross.
Okay, well then in that case, I could just message Taxi.
You should say the plan out loud anyway.
Well, it involves Zane's stream and me having 1.6 thousand channel points.
Is
That's
it going?
not
Is it? Is it us all going into Zane's stream and redeeming the metal pipe at the same time?
Can you roll for strength? Yes. You can. There's a command for strength. Well, there's a command
Not
for roll.
exactly just the metal pipe, but
Mute
I
myself in
mean,
chat. So
the last
basically
three
what it is, I
except for
think it's like,
Mal in the order
fuck, I forgot the
starting
command
with
is. I think it's
metal
like
pipe.
/ roll d20, I think. And then you need to state what it is you're rolling for.
Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you.
I forgot what the fucking command is. I've seen
I
it
could feel that
hundreds
one
of thousands of
coming,
times,
like-
but I've yet to fucking see what it is.
It was
That's fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Also, Frost, do you think you can message me on Discord?
Just literally in the order.
think the order
PIDI
matters.
BA.
You should just like slam him with all of them.
I'm gonna turn
I
you
agree
into
with
a wet
Moss.
noodle.
Well, who are we turning into a wet noodle?
Don't worry about it.
I should.
I am immediately worried.
Don't worry about it.
We are all
Yeah.
worried.
I'm gonna
Skedaddle,
I'm- look,
skedoodle, you
I'm
dick is
turning
now a
you
noodle.
into a wet noodle. Okay? I'm gonna beat you into being a wet noodle. There is no save for this.
I'm just going to keep my mouth shut before I get myself in trouble.
Look, I've been properly bribed today, okay? I'm in a good mood. I'm exhausted, but I'm in a very good mood. Yay for no sleeping for 3 days straight.
Davina, how much would a set of trank darts be over there?
Depends on the
Let's-
track.
Let's not drug the DM.
Yes, we're drugging the DM.
We're not drugging
It's
the DM.
out.
We are.
It's
I'm on
ours-
Amazon right
oh.
now. I'm ordering this shit.
We're not drugging the DM.
Oh
You
my
want to
Look,
roll for
I don't
deception?
want-
What deception do you want to roll for? My chat is yelling at me. One moment. I have to satiate
always
their
yelling at
I
you.
need to satiate their primal needs.
We were yelling at you. What about us?
I have
What
returned.
about my problem needs?
You don't care about us.
Okay,
Oh,
your
like-
primal needs are different than everybody else's, Yeti. Shut up. We all know what those are. I've seen your Twitter feed
Oh
recently.
God!
Oh my god, what did I come back to?
Yes.
I've seen your
Holy
feet. We know
shit.
your primal needs are different.
Same as
You pulled
everybody
out
else.
the
Oh,
Right.
don't boo at me. I've seen what makes you cheer.
Welcome back, Zane.
Thank you.
You have came back to pure utter chaos as always.
Don't worry, I'm just yelling at people.
So the usual.
The usual.
Also, here, have this Greek kitty cat.
Hey, Fox.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
You should be proud of me
Let's go.
Why?
because I have been hydrating.
I'm very proud of you.
Because I got a new cup and the Tism was like, "Ooh, new thing," and so I've been hydrating.
Yeah, that's usually how it happens. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you. It has a handle on the top and one of those sippy straws. It is like the best cup ever.
Oh, that's cute.
Alright. So everyone's here?
No.
No.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Okay. Where's the timeout corner?
So I'll be
Damn,
RB.
There's no
Zane.
timeout corner in this server. I gotta make a timeout corner.
Zane.
I gotta make a timeout corner.
What did I do?
I see that.
No, you don't.
Oh yeah, we do.
I see
Shut up.
everything.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about, you know?
All right, Mega Man.
Oh no, you just got hit again.
Zane.
Look, I'm ready. Everything's here. I'm
Zane.
good.
Zane.
Yes.
What's
Yeah,
my
I see.
number
Just
one
hide the
rule?
window, why don't
What
you?
is my number one
I'm
rule?
ready. Everything's here. I'm good.
Cause chaos.
Cause chaos.
No other activities going on during stream.
Fine. Look. Do you want me to send you a picture of the power button being off?
Yes.
Oh my god, you're that. No,
Yeah,
you're not getting
no,
a picture.
You offered. You have to give it.
You did
You
offer.
offered.
Here, I'll
have
do
to
you one
give
better.
it.
Are you looking at my stream?
Yes, I'm looking at your stream so I can watch you.
Look. No signal.
Jackson to watching people.
I'm a massive people watcher. Why do you think I go to the club?
It's like,
You know, that's
here.
fair.
See how it
I
says?
don't know how I feel about that.
It says no signal. It's not on. Okay.
Good boy.
Greasers,
I will turn that shit back on. Don't you good boy me.
You love the good boy. Shut up and take it. You know you enjoy it.
Shut up and take it. Ironically, Jack's favorite words last night.
You know, I wish that was the truth. I had so many opportunities when I was high last night. But I didn't cash in on any of them.
Believe me, I'm aware.
I know of one specifically.
Wait, what episode are we on? Episode 9 or episode 8? Cause I
8?
Yeah, we're on episode 8, ain't we?
There's
I don't
no
know.
way. Episode 8 was last 2 weeks.
No, we're
There's
episode
no
9. Yeah,
way.
we're episode 9 right now. Because episode 8 was you guys finishing school for the day.
Ah, yes.
Oh my god.
The school.
Also, for all of you, look, I want you guys to go to your journals tab. Not all of you are going to have this lovely thing, because I haven't created proper quests for just everybody yet. It's a slow process. Bear with me. If you go to your notes tab, at the very bottom it says quest log.
Oh, it does.
You now have a quest tracker. Some of you have these assigned to specific people. Others are groups. Don't worry about it.
And like you said, some of us won't have it yet.
Yeah, I see quest log.
Yeah, click quick quest log, and it should have quests.
It's blank. Every
Sorry.
tab is blank.
It's our personal journal, right?
No. Underneath, like, everything. At the very bottom right of your screen, if you're in the tab of journals, it
Oh.
should say quest log.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, so yeah, I see it now.
Neat.
Some of you should have quests. Some of you should not. Like I said,
Jack, can you add a quest for me?
I was actually doing your quest last. I just haven't finished filling it out yet.
Well, I was gonna ask you to add a quest to gain a quest since I have no quests.
Okay, great. Give me one moment. I can fix this. You're not gonna like it though.
Oh God.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and close out Jack's stream, so that way I'm not.
You shouldn't
Seeing
be
anything.
watching my stream at all. You can have it open in the background. I don't care. Just no, don't have it open.
I only have your stream in the background so that way I can monitor your chat.
Here you go, Caxi. It's not finished, but there you go.
We're about to have some very unfitting
Oh
music.
my God. No.
Yes, you're welcome.
No, that is not one of her concerns.
Oh, trust me, it is. It is.
No, it might be a concern that should be had, but it is not one of her concerns. She personally does not care. Nice beat.
So, since no one has said it yet,
Here you go, Caxi. Now you have a little bit more context. Look in the description.
since no one has said it yet, who's doing recap?
Hmm.
Don't
You
leave
know
it-
what?
Don't
Oh.
let me leave it to the fucking D20 again.
No, because I'll volunteer.
I'll
And I
volunteer.
will-
I learned what happened last time with that dice roll.
Go ahead.
Why? So when Zane said who's doing the recap, why didn't you say anything?
Huh?
You said who's doing the recap, and there was just straight up silence. And then I think it was Shadow maybe said, "Oh yeah, I'd volunteer."
Oh well, in that case, go.
But they
for it,
only
Joe.
volunteered. They only volunteered after Jack threatened to roll the die.
It's still volunteer.
No, it's the equivalent of a teacher going, "Okay, class, who knows the answer? Great, nobody wants to answer them. I'm just gonna choose on somebody random." And she always chooses the same person every time. Which is the kid that's never paying attention.
Because she knows they're not paying attention.
I hate it when teachers do that. Like, leave the damn kid alone.
Well, no, it's always the
I'm
kid
not gonna
that's
lie.
always the troublemaker. That's the issue.
I'm not a troublemaker. It's fucking happened to me
Yes,
though.
you are.
Yes, you are. Be
Jack,
quiet.
you're
I am not.
Yes, you are.
Jack.
I was
your
actually
schools
not
were
a
very.
troublemaker. I was the one that got fucked
Yes,
over.
Caxi, how can I help you?
No. Shadow clearly has very, very important things to say. More important than anybody else has. So let him go. What's up, Shadow?
Oh, what are you talking about?
Caxi's
Did I
been trying to
overtalk
talk.
somebody?
Yeah, Caxi's been trying to talk to me for like a couple times now, and you've interrupted them every time.
Moss was saying something earlier, and you were so hung up on telling Yeti about your video game thing, you interrupted them twice to talk about it. And just now you interrupted me multiple times, too.
I'm sorry, fuck. I have ADHD right now. I don't hear.
You're fine. You're fine.
It's fine. We all have some, like, fucked up brain thing going on.
I resent that.
Why? Because it's
You've got
true?
more than any of us! You're trying to catch them all like Pokemon!
Exactly, I resent that. That's not fair to me.
Jack, it's
It's not fair to the
any
rest,
of
you're
us.
hoarding all... What was that,
I don't
Moss?
think I can.
Hey Jack, seethe, cope.
Take the L. I know. Yeah, I know. I'm taking the L. Don't worry. I'm taking the L.
I have waited so long to be able to say that.
Jack, I'm just picturing the fucking Omni Wheel, like, L plus ratio beatdown.
Yeah, that's exactly what I imagined too. But no, there you go. you all have, well, some of you should have quests. Caxi, yours is now finished and ready up for you. There you go. Hey, Subi, you're here. Subi. What is the roll command?
You're asking for the roll command for your chat, which I believe was !roll like D20.
Yeah, exclamation D20. Okay, cool. There you go. Thank you. Hey, look! And Dark actually got a 18 instead of a 17, so he gets to cuddle me for once. There you go. Papa's got a nice leg for you to sit on. Let's see here. So, who's doing our recap? Or do I need to start calling on children?
I said I'd do it.
Then do it.
Okay, so last time, after we all got done with our classes and stuff, during the nighttime, we ended up coming across Lathorin and following him through a actual invisible wall, I should say, and then followed him through another door he created to his personal, like, private quarters. We asked him a couple questions, and then his mom got involved, and she is the demigod of the sea. And her and Zane almost got into it, and then she kept calling out the other demigod being there hiding around playing his flute. I wanted to see him. I got dragged away with everyone else after we were done. And then Zane went and did his thing, trying to impress Fran, which we don't know what happened when he walked into the place.
Nor what happened when he left.
Well, I
Yeah.
know. I'm the only
And
one that
then
knows. I was
afterwards,
there.
we went to the tavern to just kind of calm down for the night. And then Glosson went to hand Zane a clarity potion, which he instead did not originally take, and he turned the table in front of him to, like, ash,
And he
which
also smashed
made the
me.
tavern keep upset. And then he's, like, basically snapped his fingers and brought the table back to brand new. And then me and Lorrel were deciding to go investigate the missing person, Jacob. And then the DM was begging all of us to go together and not separate.
Well, okay, so the reason why I did want you guys to separate that time is because I was mentally not capable of being able to handle that. Especially with how the session was going. It was about to be ending soon. If you guys split the party now, I genuinely don't care. I'm more mentally prepared. I'm not as crippling depressed, nor have a fucking country accent. So, like, if you guys want to go fucking do your own thing for a little bit, that's fine. I just was not mentally prepared for that last time. No, so I did not want that happening at least that session.
Real quick, I like how Jack just equated having a country accent to being mentally depressed.
Okay, the country accent only ever pops out when I'm under extreme emotional distress. This is common knowledge.
No, it's
I
not.
didn't know that, actually.
Last time was the first time I ever heard that fucking accent, so don't even.
Then
Okay,
you've never
I heard
truly
it.
seen me depressed.
I heard it one time before, but I thought you said it was at random.
Extreme emotional distress. Anger, depression, shit like that.
There's one other thing that can cause it to happen.
Oh god. Being in the heat, setting up a tiny little meth lab, I know.
When Jack and I were weatherproofing the garage, when we were like duct taping the tarp so that it couldn't like get through the tarp to the garage, like so the air and shit couldn't. About a third of the way through, my natural voice started slipping out, and Jack's natural voice started slipping out, and then it became a feedback loop, and by the end of it, we were both talking like fucking backroad hicks.
Imagine
mess
having
has
a
come
natural
up.
voice.
And I wasn't there to witness it because I was at work.
Yeah, but
So-
look, we almost
so
duct
going
taped. We
into-
almost duct taped Fox's name above the garage. It was great.
I would have killed them.
Also, I like how the mess left story has just like to come up every single session since it happened. My little mess left,
Okay,
my
but-
little mess left.
I'm still proud of that. But yeah, no, Shadow, you get inspiration. Congratulations. There's your inspiration for the round, for the match, or fuck whatever, the game.
Desmond?
Thank
I'm
you.
upset that I did it so many times.
Yeah, Moss should have lots
I'm
of
giving
inspiration.
them in. No, you only get one per session. Then.
Well,
ins-
Moss has
inspira-
done
in-
them one per session for all the sessions.
As I just
So what I'm
said,
hearing is-
I'm fixing it. You can't get more inspiration from doing the backstory more than once until used.
So what I'm hearing is Moss actually has like 7 inspiration,
As I
but
just
6
said,
of
it
it's on
just-
back order.
Sure, yeah. Sure. It hasn't shipped yet.
Wait
It
a
hasn't
minute.
made it across seas.
That hits too close to home.
Wait a minute. Hang on.
Oh, that's great.
That would mean
All right, we're starting the
I'm ju-
session.
No,
Looks
we're
at
not.
Looks at Shadow with murderous intent. We are
Why
starting.
do you
hasn't
look at me
shipped
with
yet.
murderous
Wait, no,
intent?
you're over. You're
Oh.
over here. Hang on. Stop. Just stop.
What?
Keep going, Shadow.
Shadow. Do you want to keep your arcane eye?
Yes.
Behave.
Oh, I hate the implications of that.
Oh, and I have to get into the mindset. Tiny anger.
You mean last night?
What?
Oh, he's
What?
imitating
When
Fox.
last night when you were in your kit dragon and you were sitting in my lap, all tiny and angry.
Hey, Jack.
Oh, that's cute.
Hey, Jack. Hey, Jack. Shut your fucking face.
Was it tiny, cute, and also Scottish, or was it a different accent this time?
No, it was normal. It was edge. It was edge.
Ah, so he
Oh,
wasn't drunk.
you got edged. Cool.
Great. Okay, so as we pick up from where we last left off, is everybody ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Sweet, beautiful. Al, are you still eating?
I'm good. Let's go.
Okay, cool. It's time for some motherfucking D&D. Great. So where we left off last time?
Proceeds to
as-
start playing tragedy music.
Suddenly Zane dies. He now has to play a bard.
I don't think Zane would care.
There are worse classes to have to play.
I telling you right now, if I keel over, I'm playing a Kenku.
You're not allowed to play Kenku.
Oh, that'd be cool.
You're not allowed to play a Kenku bard. No.
No, not a bard, just a Kenku.
No, you are playing a bard next time you die.
No, I refuse. I hate bard.
I know, that's why you gotta play it.
Oh,
Who gas? Do I need to go on a
Taxi.
tangent?
Taxi. And if you go on a tangent now, I will smite thee with the power of God.
no, go on a tangent. My food's almost here.
No, let's
I'm
begin.
kidding. I'm kidding.
begin.
Keep going.
Okay, cool. Continuing. Mr. Kobold Angry Man got slapped in the head, and he, well...
Hey,
decided to
you made that
disintegrate-
sound awful. I barely tapped him.
Then he disintegrated a table unwillingly as some otherworldly presence tried to invade the mind of Glausen. Which, did not go well. As Glausen goes and sits back down with Irvis as they share a lovely, silent meal. Everybody else is contemplating what the rest they're going to be doing, what they're going to be doing for the rest of the night. As the sun starts to set, and it's now about 8 o'clock, nearly 9.
Guys, I think
Alicia's
that was
gonna
your
head off
cue
to bed.
talk.
Okay.
What was that, Moss?
I said, guys, I think that was your cue to talk.
Yeah.
Nolga is going to head to bed as well. Actually, he probably doesn't even know where that is. Actually, yes, he does. He listened last time. Look, I have
Max,
a
you need to
process.
click the stair icon in order to teleport to the next map.
There isn't a stair icon. I remembered from last time, and alright, yeah. Alicia is off to bed. 1 second.
Stairs.
Well, it's working for you guys. Your icons are up here. There you go. Zane's up here. Now I gotta just pull.
Which door was
Caxi
it?
up here. I thought you said you listened. Second door on the right.
Hold on, I have to orient myself to know the left from right. Hold on.
Second door
Okay.
on the right.
Second
Hold
door
up your
on the
hands, and the one that's an L is left.
There we go. As you three go to bed. Fox, are you going to bed too?
My thing disappeared, but yes.
Okay, cool. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna move it right there. There you go. Your token should be there now. Oh, you keep clicking the stair icon, so it keeps throwing it back. Give me 1 sec.
Well, my thing is on top of it,
There we go. I
so
moved
that's
it.
why
I
I'm.
moved it. I moved it.
Thank you.
Use the
Before-
highlighting tool so you can grab it. There you go.
Oh my god.
Before Nolga actually retires to bed, he will spend moments brooding in front of the window, contemplating things.
And you say you're not a fucking edgelord.
Just down the street, you can see Fran's shop.
You're an asshole. You're an asshole.
You can ever slightly see it, as it is a bit far away, but you can see a few of the flower pots just kind of dancing in the wind.
You're an asshole. You know that?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just an insightful DM.
It's fine. I've made plans for these things.
Suddenly, you see a fire. Kidding, of course, kidding.
You better be. Holy shit.
Yeah, you wake up to see that Fran's shop is a bunch of smoldering ashes. You're welcome.
You better fucking not.
I think the entire group here would be up in arms against you.
You would be unelected as DM if you did that.
Unelected as
I don't
DM.
think Jack would care.
Look, I want you to know that I once accidentally had to kill the party's pet.
Why?
Because they decided to bring the pet to the boss fight. That has been known to be merciless and not give a fuck. He canceled Revivify.
R.I.P. that pet.
R.I.P. that pet.
Look, I
Okay.
agree with Jack on this one. That was the party's fault.
That
They should have
100%,
known better.
that 100% the party's fault in my mind.
Note to us, Fran can stay here.
Fran can stay safe. I don't know, is that worse or better if they're affiliated with you?
Nobody knows. The only person that went in there was Nolga.
Yeah?
It's all upon how we represent ourselves.
When
You
I
mean
was
pure chaos and making officials go to drink?
That is a fair point. I don't think there's any redemption for us.
What's redemption?
Exactly.
Irvis, I see you're running outside. Are you running to go do something?
I'm not running, but I am stepping outside for air.
You want some air? Okay, cool.
And my gift to you is the air from my lungs.
Oh, thanks.
Oh God, he's a Tic Tac.
Why does it taste like Frito-Lay?
Play.
Zane, you're my favorite person sometimes.
Sometimes.
Oh, that was a Doctor Who reference from an episode that we watched yesterday. Zane, you are the goat. You are awesome.
Okay, so three of the party members have decided to go to bed early. All of you guys lay down. You slowly, with the kobold kind of just standing on his bed, given his short stature, is kind of like putting his head on the windowsill and just kind of like brooding out at the fucking night sky, while the other two
Wait,
decide to lay
this
down.
inn has window sills?
Yeah, there's windows. Do you not see the windows?
But window seals? Do they not keep us up with their arfing and their clapping?
Caxi. I'm just gonna move you to the bedroom. And I'm gonna make you sleep next to
whoa?
Olga tonight. You get to sleep right next to Nolga.
They're gonna die overnight.
Oh, that was great.
Probably.
Oh god.
That being
And I'm
said,
glad somebody appreciates my jokes.
that being said, what are the other three doing? Because Irvis is outside getting some fresh air.
I'm gonna talk to the barkeep about Jacob.
Okay. He's just kind of sitting there polishing a glass.
What's his name again?
You've never asked his name before.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, no, you guys just immediately started talking, didn't even bother to ask his name.
I thought we did.
Then what's his name?
I don't know. I said I thought.
Yeah, no.
What was the name of the tavern again?
I think we
Fool's
got
Flask.
told his name, but we never asked it to his face. Which is why none of us can remember it.
Cool. Hey, barkeep.
Yeah?
What was her name? What was her name again?
My name's Dawn.
We definitely were not told that at all. Don, can you tell me more about Jacob? Like, kind of what he looks like, how he acts, why he was, going to the place he was going.
Well, as I told you the other day, he's our island boy, and he occasionally goes and gets our stock from the Blackwater Depot, as they handle majority of the trading in the city. It's also where we get majority of our stock from here locally. I could have it imported, very expensive. In turn, he stays here, does busboy work, helps out in the kitchen. He just goes and grabs us our meat and vegetables from the import branch. On top of that, he doesn't do much. I know that he wanted to attend the School of Magic, but, well, kind of a bit pricey, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get that.
Jack, just very quickly,
Yeah.
can you repeat the name of the dock place? Because you said it and I tried to remember it and it slipped
Blackwater
away so
Depot.
quickly. Thank you.
Blackwater is one word.
Yeah, I figured.
Besides that, he typically just stays to himself. Nothing serious.
Okay. Do you know if he had, like, any enemies or any gangs that would have, like, taken him and maybe that's why he's missing this whole time?
I would sure hope not. He's a good boy. Everybody at the tavern typically likes him.
Okay. And then you said he resides here. Is his room upstairs as well?
No, he actually sleeps here in the back.
Okay,
Staff
think I
have
could take-
quarters behind the kitchen.
got it. Do you think I could like take a look, see if I can find anything there, just help find him?
One moment. You say that, and he just kind of goes over to the back and he walks in, and you hear a bit of chattering for a minute or two. You hear a door close, and he comes right back out, and he's like, "All right, right this way."
All right. I'll do this again.
I'm
Oh,
gonna follow Lorrel.
oh, 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 oh.
Go to the left.
Oh, thank you, thank you. There we go, there we go. I'm guessing this is it here?
Yep, this is the room. So, you go inside the room, you see a queen-size bed with some furs thrown on the top. You see off to the right side, you see a bunch of books on a bookcase. Looking closer, a lot of them are just like magic for dummies, or how to do parlor tricks, or the art of prestidigitation, minor stuff like that. The room is fairly well kept, awfully clean. There's a footlocker in the back left corner of the room. You see his dresser over there on the
That's
right.
that
next to
whole
the window.
store in there? Damn. I don't think anybody got that joke. Okay.
Don't worry, I did.
Like the shoe store. I got you.
Yeah.
All right. So, what's this thing in the bottom right corner?
Down here, that's the footlocker.
Okay. So I guess this is the dresser.
That's his dresser, and the thing next to you would be the nightstand.
Got it. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I'm just gonna ask, like, oh, it looks like he was trying to be a mage.
Well, yeah,
Is that true?
he wants to study magic.
Okay.
His older brother studies it, and he wants to find a way to study it too, follow in his footsteps and all that.
Oh. What's his brother's name?
Xavier.
Excuse
You gotta be
me?
fucking kidding me.
That's hilarious.
Xavier Drunken.
Yeah.
Oh.
Must sound very unenthused.
That's
It's
it. Yeah,
just-
we've met. He had half my party gooning over him.
It's just all of the characters seem to be like know each other in some way, and it just gets worse.
Well, look, you're the ones who decided to do this. There was a whole quest board with a bunch of other quests, but you decided to do this. Suffer the consequences.
Technically, I'm the one that decided to do this. Nobody else really did.
I know, so suffer.
All right. So we're gonna have to talk to Xavier at some point too.
Gladly.
Oh, I'm
just gonna-
sure Alicia will be happy.
I'm just gonna ask him, like, does Xavier know that his brother's missing?
He nods very rapidly.
Oh, Xavier's scary.
Okay.
Yes, he's very much aware.
I'm just gonna like look at him kind of suspiciously, like, are you afraid of him?
Well, I wouldn't say afraid. For my own being, of course. I'm probably a bit more afraid of what he is capable of.
Okay.
You'd never want to piss off a magic folk.
Oh, that much is true.
I mean, just look at Nolga.
Exactly! He disintegrated my table.
Yeah, but he's also always pissed in like every time we talk to him. So
He
kind of
does-
his just
he
natural
does
state
seem
of
like-
being.
He does seem like the natural grouchy type.
Yeah.
Edgelord.
Can
All
y'all
of
stop
you.
talking about
All of
Helga?
you.
I have to sleep next to him, and if you guys make him sneeze from talking about him, it's my bed that goes up in flames.
Well, to be fair, Eris is sleeping on the other side, so it's either or. It could be either of you.
He dislikes me more.
Are you sure about
So-
Should leave
I
that
was
to
gonna
the
say, are you
dice.
sure about that?
that?
Yeti,
Like is a
you
very
remember
strong
that story
instinct.
about
You
I don't.
inconvenienced him once. I am an ongoing inconvenience.
She shot him.
Yeah,
And you're like,
That
"Kill
is
them."
true.
inconvenienced,
She did.
inconvenienced once.
Look, he holds a grudge, as we've all learned.
Alright. So what were you gonna say, Ring?
I was gonna say, remember that story of the seven? What was it again?
You don't even remember it. Cool.
Oh well, he would be the grumpy one.
Oh,
He
so
would
it's
be
the
the
seven
Seven
dwarfs?
dwarfs?
For roleplay
Oh.
purposes, let's say 7 kobolds.
I'm going to literally dice you up and serve you on a sushi platter.
But I'm not sushi.
I'll fix
No,
that.
I would be sushi.
I wouldn't be sushi. Fuck, I'd
And
be.
I would be.
A couple transmutation spells ought to fix that.
Oh,
Only
he's
somebody-
serious.
If only somebody actually mastered transmutation.
I didn't. As words from the Raven Seeker, transmutations for pussies.
Even though he uses it for 95% of all of his spells. Continuing.
Exactly.
At least he's self-aware.
He's self-aware. It's for pussies. But yeah, no. You're in the kid's room. You're looking around. It's very well kept. You don't know if the kid keeps it this clean or if maybe Dawn just cleans it for him. But it seems a lot cleaner than any young adult teenager it probably would have.
Can confirm.
Can deny.
Can I just take a quick look at the books, see if there's just sift through them, see if there's anything inside of them at all?
Yeah. Just roll me investigation.
Cool. God, I wish I had a fucking plus anything on any of these rolls. Don't fucking need it. Let's
That's
go.
what I'm saying. It doesn't look like you fucking need it. Yeah.
Damn.
So you're looking at it. You see 101 Magic for Dummies. You see The Study of the Arcane by Lathorn. You see Intro to Dark Arts by The Raven. You see Presentation Step-by-Step Guide. How to Channel Arcana. Some really intro level magic stuff.
Dark.
Nothing too suspicious, I'm guessing, aside from the dark magic one.
Dark magic is still fairly new, so it wouldn't be out of the question for somebody who's new into magic to want to understand it better. I wouldn't say it's inherently. I wouldn't say it's inherently suspicious, but it does raise a flag of what color.
Flag of what color?
Black flag, like Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, nothing in there really screams help. I've been abducted, and here's why.
Okay. I just gotta look at the hey, do you mind if I look into the food locker, dressers, and stuff just to see if there's anything in there?
He waves his hand. Sure.
All right, I'm gonna start with the food locker. It's the closest.
Okay, you open it up. You see nicely folded shirts, pants, bit of underwear, and you see a pair or two of shoes right next to them. Some of the shoes are just a little dirty. Probably couldn't get all the mud off.
He seems awfully knit for a teenager.
He has a habit of bleeding.
Tism.
Oh, I guess that
The fuck?
That's
it's actually
why,
the opposite. Yeah.
That's why he typically is the bus boy and cleans the shop. He does a very spectacular job, and you know what? I told him he didn't even need to do it. He wanted to do it anyways. Customers like it. I like it. Nobody's getting hurt, so I throw him some extra cash.
You're telling me this kid isn't TISM coded?
Look, if anything, he probably has OCD.
Okay. Nothing suspicious there, at least, aside from a overly clean kid. I'm gonna move to the dresser. See if there's
Okay.
anything there.
So open it up. I want you to roll me investigation.
Cool. Here we go again. I'm gonna fill this one.
I thought that was a 1 for a second. I'm like, holy shit.
So you take a look inside of it, you open it up. It's more of a wardrobe than it is a dresser. So you see a few things on some hangers, like you see a coat, trench coat, and some boots. You actually see a small buckler and very large dagger going along the edges of, say, like, nearly a Bowie knife or machete length. Kind of neatly tucked in the corner, partially hidden behind one of the coats. Looking at the coat, you do notice that you do see some holes in it, with a bit of scorch marks.
Okay. I just gotta point it out to Don. Like, do you know where he got these?
What are you pointing out specifically?
The scorch marks on the
He kind of pokes he leans his head in. I have no idea. He does his own thing. He will occasionally go practice a little bit of swordsmanship in the back, on his days off, or he'll head into town and do some training classes. I don't really know. Could have been from one of those.
That's true. Okay.
You're not a very good investigator. No.
Hey, Lorrel.
I don't fucking do this often.
Okay, to be fair, none of you guys gave any other ideas that he should ask for.
Lorrel.
Yes.
You know, we all keep journals. Don't you think he would? Somewhere?
I feel like that's a bit personal.
Yeah, but I mean, sometimes you gotta peer into personal privacy to see kind of what they were up to.
I'm not gonna lie.
Wanna
I think
be
that's the
abducted
kind
in
of
the
thing
first
you need a
place.
license for.
Okay, let Rain finish what he was saying first, and then you can say what you were saying, Moss. What were you saying, Rain?
I was basically saying we all keep journals about our like own private lives and stuff, so maybe something inside there may give reason to why he was abducted.
If he was abducted.
If he was abducted, yeah. Now what were you saying, Moss?
And I said that that's probably the kind of thing you need a license and a private investigator for.
I need you know one by all means.
Well, what you doing now?
Check the dresser, see if I can find journal, any
You wanna
notes.
check the nightstand?
Not the nightstand, yes. Sorry.
You go to open it up, but it's locked.
I'm gonna look at my inventory, see if I have anything that could help me here.
Hey, barkeep, or
What kind of lock
Don?
is it?
It's just a simple lock and key. Like, you know, you put a key into it and you rotate it.
Cool.
He looks over at you, Ray.
Would you have anything particular, like, for unlocking things in this room in case you were suspicious of Jacob getting into trouble?
I've never had any reason to have suspicion. Everybody seems to like him fairly enough. He's a good kid, keeps his head down, typically stays out of trouble. I mean, the only thing that I could think of that might warrant me doing that is if he was stealing goods, but he pays for it, so I've never really had any reason.
I have a question. Have we like told the barkeep that we're looking for Jacob?
He's the one that gave me the whole quest for it.
Yeah, the
Okay.
barkeep's the one that gave Lorrel one when you guys got to the tavern the first time, because he was looking for
I
work.
was just checking because
Yeah.
like this would seem really suspicious.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Yeah, no, Lorrel, when you guys first got here, asked for work, and Dawn said, "Oh yeah, no, my fucking errand boy went missing a couple days to a week ago."
And then
Okay.
after Lorrel got that quest, I asked to help out, and he basically gave me the chores section. And
I
cleaning
see, okay.
table.
I just needed to check because like I was just a little bit worried.
Are you proficient with thieves' tools, or do you have any thieves' tools, Lorrel?
No. I can break it though.
No, Lorrel.
Let's not break
Uh,
things.
this
I know
is
that's
out
our
of-
thing, but
This is out of character, Lorrel. So, not my character speaking, but me giving idea. Maybe the barkeep has something that could unlock it. A potion or something, if you will.
A
don't think
potion
I
of
put
lock
potions
locking?
A potion of knock, per se.
No, unfortunately, not like that.
Or a bell, specifically.
Mm-mm.
I don't know, man.
I think you should just not look in the drawer because like he's probably just like hiding normal teenager things.
Suddenly you find pornography.
Normal teenager things.
Could I possibly use my smithing tools to like break the lock?
Your what tools?
My smithing tools?
I want to say yes, but no at the same time.
Wait. What is
Hold on.
included in smithing tools?
Hammers, tongs, charcoal, rags, and whetstone. I was thinking I could use the tongs to get between the drawer and like the space, and then use the hammer
Like
to like
pry bar
hit it
open,
right open.
Like pry bar it open. Okay. I would say
Actually,
yes, but at disadvantage. You either take a disadvantage or a -5 to your roll. Your choice. Because this is not specifically what it was made for. But I will allow it, because that actually does make sense.
Alright. Yes.
one thing I want to say that might help this effort here, depending on the style of tongs, when they're pressed together, it might actually be flat enough to wriggle in between the drawer and the rest of the surface,
And
you
also,
might be able
if-
to just pry them apart.
That's what he's trying to do, yeah.
and
I thought he said he was going to try
sometimes-
and hammer it apart.
What were you saying?
it's
Sometimes tools like that have like a spring locking mechanism, and it is like fucking powerful. Like a normal human wouldn't be able to like
well, we're
squeeze
not
it shut.
normal humans, are we?
Like I said, just make
It was
the
just
roll
the
but at
emphasis.
disadvantage.
I know.
actually wait, Jack. I gotta send you something in DMs.
Discord or Telly.
Discord.
Okay. In the meantime, while this is happening, what is everybody else doing? You went outside to get some air, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Glausen, what are you doing?
I think I face planted the table, and I'm just kind of sat there.
Okay, cool. So you're rendered useless in the meantime. Gotcha.
But I can hear everything that Lorrel and the barkeep are saying because the door is open, and I'm writing all of it down. But that's about it.
And Irvis, what exactly are you doing? Are you just fucking vibing, or?
So no, I'm actually calling on Matthias.
Okay, so you're trying to call the demigod Matthias.
Yeah.
Alright.
The demigod of trickery and mischief.
Mhm.
Very cool.
That's totally gonna go well.
Roll me a religion check. Okay.
Damn, nat 20.
Fucking 23. Okay, cool. So you grab one of the holy symbols on your necklace, and you kind of lean your head down and you put your thumbs while holding that specific symbol to your forehead, and you mutter a little bit. Not necessarily used to this, but you've seen priests do it all the time, and somehow they get magical results. So you spend a few minutes praying, and what specifically are you trying to ask him?
I actually have a number of questions to ask him.
Well, I DM me if you want, if you think that would be faster. Well, first things first, how do you get his attention? Like, what do you say to try and lure him in?
Yo, bitch!
Damn it.
Baby.
Just that I wish to speak to him.
Okay, well, you go to say that you don't hear.
Alright, that wrong.
You don't hear or feel anything in response, but that does not mean he's not there, per se.
Eternal Matthias, I have gathered the 7 white claws. Come forth and grant my wish.
Oh my god.
Mr. Matthias,
I rolled 20 now.
please
Get
put...
your ass over here. So then I just go ahead and just start asking questions. And what is this seal on me? What do you know? Who put this on me?
Sorry, I'm just thinking of like just some random passerby saying this.
You don't really get a response, but you do hear the very faint sounds of a flute playing in the distance.
I know you're there.
All you
I have
hear
the
is
answers I want.
all you hear is just the flute for right now.
Question.
Yes.
Do I see Irvis from the window?
I would say you saw him walk out, but you don't know where he went.
Okay. I'm gonna keep an eye out for Irvis in case Irvis goes in a direction and I get to see it.
But yeah,
In a direction.
you don't hear anything return. You still don't feel a presence, but you do hear the faint sounds of a flute.
So I'm gonna go ahead and kind of move towards the sound of where I'm hearing the flute come from.
You look around. The road is divided in an intersection. You have the one that leads to the college, which is straight ahead. To your left goes to another part of the city, which is typically the common area where you'll see parks, food stalls, so on and so forth. And to the right, what you know is led to more of a business district.
And where am I hearing the flute come from?
Roll me either investigation or perception. Okay. So it's leading down the way to the parks.
All right, I go ahead and start strolling in that direction.
Okay. Noliga, you see Irvis kind of walk out from the side of the building, and you see him look around. And you see the radar dishes on his head just kind of like hone in on a sound, and he starts walking down the street.
I am going to follow him, but at a well enough distance that I won't be detected.
Then you need to roll me stealth.
Also, aren't you inside right now? You'd have to sneak downstairs as well.
I would be looking out the window, so yes, I would have to roll stealth.
Who's got the munching and what you munching on and why it sounds so quickly?
They're salt and vinegar crisps.
Oh,
Wait.
oh, give me some, please.
Let me join. Oh.
Okay. So yeah, you managed for the better part of it, make your way down, without waking the other two who are fast asleep. You see Klausen with their head on the table, just kind of like existing. As you.
I wasn't asleep.
Great. Well, you managed to sneak out in your small kobold-like dingy body. Congratulations. Now make your way down the stairs, lovely kobold. If you want to. Because the rest of this is just going to be fucking mind palace bullshit. So as you guys are doing that,
Just very quickly, Lorrel and Rain are the ones in the back with the bartender, right?
yes.
Because I decided to do a smart, and I'm actually going to write down some important stuff for once.
Dope. So yeah. You make your way downstairs, you get outside, you see him a little further on. You don't really see too terribly much beyond that. It's not like he's walking with anybody, but you keep a steady gap between you and him.
I'm just going to continue to keep myself covered and stick to the shadows.
Okay. Let's see here. Alethea, what are you doing? If you're not sleeping.
Well,
what are you doing?
I was mulling over things, and I was gonna see about talking to Nulga about something important, but when I turned around to go say anything, he was fucking gone.
Franklin John.
Gee, it's almost as if the kobold doesn't want to be found.
It's almost as if the kobold doesn't like us.
Worst part is I tried getting his attention in DMs because I didn't want to like interrupt anybody else's shit.
Wait, you were?
But he elected to ignore me?
Oh my god, you were.
He's really role-playing his character well.
This role play is really in depth.
In my defense, I don't get those notifications because of streamer mode.
Well, I would message you on Telegram, but for some reason I still don't have yours.
Oh, you have access to it. Oh my god, just look.
You want me to send you his Telegram?
Please do.
Yes. But yeah, I'm just gonna fucking turn over and go to sleep then. Nobody wants to talk to me. Fine.
Oh my god, Cax. I mean, to be fair, based on last session, probably talking to Nulga is not the best right now.
But continuing, as that's going on, Lorrel, you manage to pop open the drawer. You take out what seems to be a leather-bound journal. You open it up and you start reading a few entries dating back a couple of years. So you decide to fucking skip ahead. You don't need to read all that backstory bullshit. You keep getting further ahead, and you get to like one of the last pages, which was a journal entry from about a week ago. And you start skimming through it, and you start seeing mentions of the Blackwater Depot. And how something feels off, how you don't really enjoy going, how it's just something about it seems a bit more cold recently. And it states that he hasn't really talked to anybody about it, mostly because of the fact that, you know, he doesn't want to lose his job. because he's trying to help support him and his older brother. But something seems to unsettle him.
Okay. I don't see what to do with the information.
Bless you.
So, for an idea, Lorrel, maybe ask the barkeep if he's ever noticed maybe Jacob acts a little like somewhat worried about something.
I have a question, Rain. Why don't you
Yeah.
ask? Because you're there with them.
Because he doesn't know what's in the journal.
I haven't looked in the journal, so I technically don't know any of this, but I can give the idea to Lorrel.
Okay.
I'm fine with you guys, like, quote, metagaming in that aspect. Because you can't come up with all the questions on your own.
Alright. For now, I'll put the journal back in the drawer.
Mm-hmm.
Now that weapon is gonna get open undamaged, I can close it back up.
For the most part, yes.
Well, I mean, I'm standing right beside the barkeep looking in.
You're not able to relock it, but you are able to close it.
Cool. And just ask like, hey, do you know if Jacob was worried about anything in the depot or anything suspicious at all?
Well, that's... You know what, now that you mention it, one of the last shipments in which we received seemed a bit different than normal. Everything about the shipment was very chilled. And he seemed a bit on the pale side. He was gone a lot longer, too. It took him about a few hours to get this shipment, which typically only takes less than an hour. But he seemed near zombified.
And then there was a mention of a curfew being around that area. Do you know why that curfew was instated? Like, was it just a crime or did something else happen?
From what I've gathered from rumors on the streets, there was a few break-ins and a few missing people.
Okay, so this is not just one person then. Well, I think we may need to actually go there and see if we can find anything. Rain, I hope your stealth is good because mine fucking isn't.
Don't worry, as long as I roll great. Obviously, saying this out of character, I'll be fine.
What was the question?
We hope my stealth was good because his was not.
Okay, that's what I thought I heard. Okay, good.
As long as I roll good, I'll be fine.
One last thing for Don. Do you have any like? Is there? Would they have anything actually, Ajak, to like, of what somebody looks like, or is it kind of just descriptions or drawings at this point?
Are you asking for a reference pic?
I'm asking if there's anything my character can look at to see what this guy looks like.
There's no real pictures in the room. So think about pictures and art in this time. It's not
but magic.
Cheap. It's not cheap. However, let's say you ask this to Dawn and it's like, hey, do you happen to have a picture of him? Do you have like anything you can tell him? Tell me. He waves his hands together and he casts minor illusion, and you see a tiny figure of him form in his hands, and you see that he has bright blue eyes, dirty blonde shaggy hair that goes just barely past his ear tips. He has a bunch of freckles around his nose, and he looks to be about 12, 13.
It's a really fucking
he's a young one.
I'm sorry, that related back to history that I'm not going to mention.
Always the fucking children.
Well, keep in mind, the legal age of working is like 10.
Kronk, I want you to listen to me. I want you to listen to me very closely. We're going to kidnap this kid, and I want you to listen to how we're going to do it.
First, we'll hit him with the mallet.
Not
Was it like gonna be like stealing candy from a baby.
But
Alright.
but there you go. Yeah, it's a crude description, but it's a description. Very, very, magic.
Yeah. Didn't expect it to be that young. Okay.
So,
Well-
go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead, because I was just gonna say, like, we may want to get moving to see if we can find this
Okay.
LP district.
Okay. One last question. Dawn, you said the last crate was colder than normal. Are they still that same like chilled state?
Oh God, no! We've done blown through that a while ago. We were scared that
damn.
since it was so cold, it might go bad soon. So we kind of used that very quickly.
Which is smart.
I'm guessing ice is not readily available in this day and age.
There is ice magic, so ice is a thing. It's just like, he says like it. Keep in mind, this is a store. He has food and such, so it's mostly going to be things like fruits, vegetables, maybe some meats. Nothing that would warrant it being extremely cold or chilled, as freezers and such don't really exist.
Okay.
A chance a fucking crate with blizzard on the inside.
Possible.
Do you still have those crates at all?
Yeah, of course. He walks over to the hatch on the ground to y'all's right. He moves a few barrels and opens it up, and gestures for you guys to go down inside.
Okay, so I'll follow Lorrel.
Yes. Let's see what we can find.
There's no other map. Don't worry about it. I'm just going to describe what
Cool.
you see when you get down there.
Okay.
I did not have the foresight to create a fucking map for the basement, and nor do I want to. So you go down there. It's pretty basic for what you expect of a tavern, tavern storage. It is rather cold. There are a few enchantments on the wall, like chill and ice touch and stuff like that, to help just kind of keep the room extra cold. That way you have like fresh cold beer on tap and stuff. He walks down there with you behind you guys, and he points underneath the stairs where you see a couple empty crates. The wood a bit black, blacker than normal, as if it's like a dark wood. Compared to all the normal light brown and dark browns that you see in the other crates.
Oh, is my nature check good enough? No. Could I try using a nature check to determine what kind of wood it is? And if I maybe recognize it from anywhere.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Please roll good, please roll good. Chaos gods be with me. Fuck!
You're still rolling in private?
You're still rolling private. But no, you have no idea.
Oh.
It's a very black wood.
Mahogany.
Mahogany.
I guess alright. Okay, do I see any kind of like label of the shipment company or anything that would like trace back to who was
You do see a burnt a burnt mark on the side of the crate that does show the logo of Blackwater Depot. As this is their crate. Yeah, so any goods that we get from the Blackwater Depot, we use these crates, and they refill them, and they ship them back.
They don't usually have any like labels for their specific shipping companies.
Well, some of the other shipping companies that we get through the Blackwater Depot, sure, but we get our goods from the Blackwater Depot. So what we do is we buy in bulk. They get sent goods in which people can purchase from, or you can purchase goods from the actual seller, and they just kind of push them along as like a checkpoint per se. Or you can just buy your goods from the depot, which is what we do. These are their crates. They refill them for us anytime that we need more goods.
Okay.
So, do these boxes or crates still have that lingering cold that was mentioned before?
You go up to you get close to it. You don't really feel any difference. You don't see anything inside. They're actually very barren.
God, I wish we had Nolga here.
I think that's the first time somebody's ever wanted Nolga around.
Well, he has a whole
Garson
big
wants
magic
Nolga
bullshit.
around.
Okay, well, as you guys do that, yeah, there's nothing really odd about the crate that you're able to see.
I mean, you said it had scorch marks, right?
Well, the symbol of the company is burnt into the side of the crate.
It's a brand.
Yeah,
Well,
it's a brand.
I understand the brand. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't just a brand.
Yeah, no, it's the brand of the company.
So I'm writing all this down.
You know, I have detect magic.
Well,
We don't know that. Only
Well, I
Nolga's used detect magic. So we know
I was
he
just
has
telling
it.
you that I do, just in case.
I guess we also want to know if Nolga was here or not. Like, I could send Rain up to go get Nolga.
Yeah, you could.
I would have to like try and track him because he's already like fucking gone.
We don't know
You
that.
don't know that.
You don't know that he's
Yeah.
gone, yeah. That's why he's saying is like he could just look at you. It's like, hey, can you go get Nolga real quick, just for you to find out that he's gone and Clausen's there.
Yes.
Why did you say it like that?
Because words are not my strong suit.
I'm
Hey,
offended.
I'm just gonna do that. Like, hey, Rain, could you go up to the rooms and see if Nolga can maybe like come down and help us a bit? I know he's a bit moody, but I don't know anybody else that would be able to like see any residual magic on these things.
You realize he is the most upset with me, but I could, but if anything happens, it's your fault.
I think I can live with it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, keep in mind, anything that happens, I'm passing it on to you, and you're taking all my consequences.
Double it and give it to the next person.
Here's your double disadvantage. Have a nice day.
While Rain goes do that, I'm gonna just see if I can. Actually, what do I do? Rain, you'll do that. I'm gonna think about that.
Okay, cool. So just to fast forward things to save a little bit of time, Rain, you go upstairs. You see that he's fucking missing. So you start coming back downstairs. You see Klausen slumped over on the table.
You could like say hi, be concerned for my well-being, you know.
The fact your head's on the table, I'm going to poke you to make sure you're at least awake.
I lift my head and I just look at you. Do you need something?
I don't know if you've been asleep or something, but do you know maybe where Nolga went?
He's not upstairs. Ugh, God knows then.
Great.
Thank you, boss.
The so unconcerned tone is yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Well,
What did you need him for?
just to check and see about something. You know, he has that spell that he can check specific.
Oh,
Detect
you mean
magic?
detect magic?
Yeah, that.
I could come do that for you if you wanted.
The silence speaks in volumes.
I love
Yeah, I didn't know you had that, or otherwise I might have came just to you to avoid angering the kobold more, but please.
He gets up and takes like one last look at the drink in his mug, and then pushes his chair in and like makes a gesture like, "Oh, where are we going?" Or
Coffee has been acquired.
Okay, so I'm going to lead Glosson down to the basement.
So
And
you
I'm
you
going to
you get
follow.
led to the back where you see Dawn talking with Yeti, with Lorrel, I should say. You get to the basement and you're led down into the cellar, where you see the stockpile of goods. You're quickly informed on the situation.
Okay, what do you want me to cast detect magic on again?
The
Points.
dark crates, because apparently they were a bit more chilled than usual, and I want to see if there's any kind of residual magic that we could maybe
Okay.
track and look at.
So cast thy spell.
I'm gonna let my inside thoughts out. Please let it just be an ordinary box.
Probably. It's D&D. That happens more often than you would think.
Great, so you cast Detect Magic. And what ends up happening is you swirl... We don't need that.
Oh God.
Delete. What? You
Please.
placed 3. How did you place 3? Okay. So you go to cast Detect Magic, you swirl your hands together with the light blue energy radiating from them, and then you cover your eyes with your hands, and then you pull your hands aside and you open up your eyes as they start to glow a very light blue. You look around inside the cellar. You do see bunch of magic, per se. You see some enchantments on the wall to just kind of keep the room cold. You look around at the boxes, and you see just nothing.
So it's not
There's
magic.
nothing there. You're insane.
You look at Yeti. You look at Yeti. You look at Dawn. You look at Rain, and they are just radiating magical energy, near blinding almost.
I'm gonna kind of like rub my eye and then hold a hand to my head as if I'm getting a headache.
Wait, why would we be?
You're all
Were we radiating
spellcasters?
magic when, like, that much magic when Nolga did it?
Nolga never looked at you guys.
Nobody doesn't care to look at us.
Nolga was
Okay.
too busy looking at the people who might be trying to kill you.
Noga avoids looking at us just on principle.
Okay.
Spilt my
Okay,
fucking coffee.
so there's nothing there. But before I go back upstairs, barkeep, do you happen to have a map
Map of where?
everywhere?
I have some maps.
Like a map that just shows, like, I don't know how to describe it. Like a world map. That's the word I was looking for.
World map. Yeah. It lists,
You want a world map?
It lists
Oh,
all the
God.
major cities and such, which would be the world map that you have currently.
I'm just asking for consistency reasons.
Yeah.
Because I can't be sat upstairs looking at a map if I don't fucking have a map.
I would say you have a map.
Okay. Am I fine to leave now?
Am I fine to leave now? Do you require my presence further? No? Good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're not sorry.
You know, because
It's what I'm
Glausen did-
hearing. I'm sorry.
since Glausen did like kind of hold their head, I would kind of like ask if they're okay.
Yes, just a headache. You guys are positively radiant, I'll say.
Oh, thank you.
We all know that.
Wait a
one
minute.
I
compliment.
fucking love Dreamy. I'm sorry to interrupt D&D for this, but I fucking love Dreamy because Dreamy every month so far for 3 months in a row on this date has sent me a fuck you picture in Al's server. And I'm so happy. But continue.
Cool. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go see if I can scout out the depot and see what I can find there then. 'cause-
I'm going back upstairs.
Okay, cool. So you go back. You're still on tap. You're still on the measurement tools, not the measurement tools, but the templates.
I don't know how to not be.
Top left. Just click the person icon.
There we go. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm here to help.
To be
For
fair, it
once,
was covered up by my journal.
I do have an issue though. I can't pick it up. There
Oh.
we go. There we go. I found a way. There we go.
We're so good at this.
Yeah, professional D&Ders, my guys. Okay, cool. So, as all this is going on, Irvis, you're making your way down the streets. You eventually come to what seems to be, as people have referred to, as the plaza. You see a bunch of, let me describe the area. So it's a giant alcove-like area in the shape of a circle that has multiple roads branching off, all intersecting here. In the middle of it, there is a park with a bunch of different pathways that goes for nearly a mile. So this is a very large area. There's stalls inside the parks, there's stalls all around the circle. This is a major intersection of the city.
Okay.
Little lamp posts are flickering, a little bit of magical flame to light up the area and such. You don't see hardly anybody.
Okay, so I'm gonna take one of the pathways to a more secluded spot in the park.
Okay. You walk into the park. Are you trying to be stealthy, or are you just kind of like aimlessly wandering?
We're gonna go with stealth this time.
Okay, roll me stealth.
Just sorry, the fact that it's like just some random big wolf just stealths into the park to go to the corner seems really fucking off.
Okay, Nolga, roll me perception. Or investigation, whichever's higher.
I don't even think that passes my passive perception.
Yeah, but you're
let me
actively
see.
keeping an eye on him, so you have to roll.
That is unfortunate.
So you watch him go inside the park, and you see his dark figure kind of go behind a tree, and you don't really see much of him after that. He's kind of gone. Big hulking man, just gone. And you're baffled. You're just like, I just lost one of the meatiest towers I've ever seen. Where did he go?
Noga's just going to growl and just head back to the tavern, accepting the fact that he's probably too tired to keep up a pursuit, and that Irvis will probably be fine.
I will say you both now hear the flute playing, and it's rather apparent it's coming from this park.
Can't imagine what it must be like to have someone just disappear. Just look over and then they're gone, and
No idea what you said. You were so quiet for the half of that.
Right.
I said I can't imagine what it's like to just have someone disappear. You look over and they're just fucking gone, and yeah, no clue what that's like.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna approach the spark and try to make contact again. So
Okay.
I'm gonna grab my relic and call out his name again.
Okay. the sounds of the flute get louder. And as you follow it, which I assume you do. Correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool. As you follow it, Nolga, are you following the sound too, or are you going back to the tavern?
Nolga's just gonna go back to the tavern. Basically, just going fucking bards.
You eventually see a tabaxi leaning against a tree, holding a flute with his eyes closed, as he's propped up against it, wearing soft purple vest that's tucked into a nice matching pair of shorts. He doesn't seem to be carrying anything. He just is aimlessly playing this flute. Al?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you hear what I said?
No. Discord was being wonky. I lost my sound for a second.
Oh, okay. So essentially what it is, you see a tabaxi dressed in what seems to be more bardic clothes, just propped against a tree, playing his flute.
Are you Matthias?
He continues playing the flute and opens an eye and looks at you, and then just goes back to playing the flute as his tail kind of swishes behind him.
I'll take that as a
typical.
yes.
Typical bard.
Yo, it could also just be a tabaxi bard is fucking with you.
He licks his lips and puts the flute down, and just kind of sighs. What do you want? It's not often somebody just wants to call upon me. What do you need?
Well, I have a few questions.
Oh, everybody has questions. It's a matter of how important they really are. Now, get on with it.
I was told I have a seal on me, and I'd like to know who put it on me and how I can get rid of it, for one.
And who told you I would be able to help you?
Your name was dropped as a suggestion that you may have some answers to it.
Going to kill her. Okay, well... Wolfman. He eyes you up and down and then goes back to playing his flute. Moss, what is your ping?
Moss is dying over there.
Oh my god!
Almost like 1K.
The answer to that question is no.
Gotcha.
I just want to let it be known that I didn't do anything, I swear.
Didn't play anything in the background?
No, I literally, I was gone for like 10 minutes because I was
We're
going to
not
eat food 'cause I
Zane.
didn't eat it.
Okay, well, that being said, continuing.
I'm not playing any.
Continuing, he kind of starts to play the flute again. I might know a few things.
Okay, so what is the seal that is on me? Who put it on me, and how do I get rid of it? Or is that something that you can do?
I'm not gonna be able to get rid of it, unfortunately. You can only one person can get rid of it, and that would be the person who put it on you. Now, if you're actually wanting to maybe, I don't know, kill the person, that'll also do it too. Which, frankly, for what they did you might as well. The crest is an enslavement crest, your property.
Do you know who put it on me?
He takes a deep breath and sighs and puts the flute in his little flute satchel, and then he looks at you. His eyes glow a bright purple, and he just kind of like cocks his head to the side and looks at it. Well, I have a few guesses. I heard that, Zane!
I did that on purpose. I don't play Clash of Clans.
I know you don't.
Blame Fox. Blame Fox. Brought it up.
So
I didn't do anything.
He puts the flute in the satchel. He looks at it. Looks at you. I have a few guesses, and none of them are on this side of the world.
Okay.
You might have to travel, I don't know, maybe the Nine Hells. I don't know which ring. But definitely a demon of some greater power put this on you. It could be whoever's given that fucking mage over there their fucking powers.
This mage wouldn't be a crimson wolf, would it?
Looks like Puppy Candler.
What can you tell me about? Tell me about this wolf.
I can't tell you much, but that would take the fun out of it. But I can tell you, he's doing his job.
Well, how can I find him then?
Maybe you might want to start looking home as he takes his flute and points in the direction of the mountains.
Yeah, I had
Having
a
a
feeling I
flute
was
is
going to
like-
have to revisit there again.
What was that, Moss?
What?
I was about to say having a flute is like this guy's entire personality.
Well, yeah, he's a flute player. That's all they are.
You didn't see him in the first campaign.
As someone who did see him in the first campaign, Moss, you're absolutely right. That flute is his entire personality.
Okay, good.
Pulls out a shomp.
Well, you know what? I'll actually give him some credit. It's 2/3 of his personality. The
I will-
other third is being thoroughly unhelpful.
I will repeat myself. Fucking bards.
So he goes back to playing the flute, and the flute starts emitting smoke.
Damn, this song's
Fucking
fire.
bards!
And in the smoke, once he gets a nice like cloud going, he uses his tail and it swishes it aside, and you see your old desolate village slowly being rebuilt by a new clan of some kind.
Hmm. So I'm just going to sit there and continue to watch.
You don't really see much other than the fact that, you know, night's fallen. You see a few people making campfires and setting up their homes, their huts, and everything. And then his tail switches back over again as he continues playing the flute. And the screen, more or less the screen gets a bit bigger. And it zooms out to where you see the Desplar Mountains. And then rapidly zooms back into a cliffside that you are not familiar with.
Also, I'll be right back. I got this bathroom.
And then it goes much deeper into the mountain, where you see hollowed out caverns of nothing but imps and demons with the red glow of hot magma down below the earth. What seems to be a colossal army buried deep somewhere within this mountain. And at the top of it, you see this crimson wolf dressed in a dark blue robe with the hood off. He has one red eye and one light blue eye as he's silently ordering people around. Obviously he's speaking, but you can't hear what's going on.
And what was behind the wipe of my village? What are they planning? What are they looking to achieve?
Now that would be the actual question. Might want to find somebody who knows.
Do you have any suggestions on who might know?
He nods to the fucking Crimson Wolf.
Indeed. Okay.
Look, we might be demigods, but we're not always all-knowing. We're not the fucking goddess of knowledge. May she rest in peace.
I understand that. I appreciate your help and taking the time to speak with me.
You owe me.
That's that we're good.
Very
That's
well.
the demigod in him.
Is there any other information that I may need to know going forward?
He stops for a moment and then just kind of like taps his lips and just kind of looks up at the stars. You blink and suddenly he's gone. And looking around, you don't really get an answer, but you do hear the sounds of the flute slowly drifting off further away. And then you hear a soft whisper in your ears.
You might want to build some allies and make sure you learn the difference.
Very well. And with that, I'm going to turn and head back towards the tavern.
Yep. Nolga, about this time you're walking in. Glausen is, I guess, reading a map. Hugging the table.
No, the map is like spread out on the table in front of me, and I have a pencil in hand, and I'm like sketching lines onto it. I love when I say something and it gets absolutely no reaction. It's great.
I'm reading the Yims. So you're sitting there, and suddenly the door swings open with tremendous force as you see Nolga kicking the door open.
I turn around
Why
to
does he
look
always have
for
to
a
kick doors
second,
open?
raise one eyebrow, and then I turn around and go back to my map.
I will proceed to start heading upstairs.
Great.
Can Glausen stop Nolga on his way past?
Can you? That's up to you.
I don't know.
That's up to you.
Here's your opportunity.
I don't want to touch him.
Could just go, hey.
Nolga, would you mind sitting down for a minute? I need to ask you some questions.
Going to pause, look in your direction, take a few steps back, and sit. And just look you with like a death stare.
Hey, don't go looking at me like that. This is for your benefit. You're the one that wanted to go to that stupid Dragon Island or whatever it was. I can't remember. It's too late.
The Isle of Scales.
The Isle of Scales. There we go. I wrote it down somewhere. I just can't remember the go check. Anyway, you need to point out which one you want to go to. And he like shuffles the map around so that it's like in the right direction for you to point stuff out.
If you want, you can take a look at the world map and just let me know, and I'll mark it on the map.
I'm gonna do something dangerous.
Do you want me to pull you to scene?
No, there's no need. I'm going to take my... How do I describe this? I'm going to take the glowy arm. And I'm just going to move my claws over the map, over the islands, to see which island specifically resonates.
No, you gotta move your glowy rage arm over the map and you kind of close your eyes and you essentially call upon your brother. And the hand starts to move a little towards the center of the map. And you feel your claw just kind of not stab the paper, but roughly tap the middle, which is known as the Island of Fire.
Just a very like in a very quiet room, all you hear is, oh, Han. Here we go. Just of the claw.
Glausin takes a deep breath and closes his eyes, and it's like he's definitely counting to 10. And then he puts a little circle around the island. Okay, that's fine. We can do that.
That is what resonates. Oh, I'm sorry. That is what resonates the most.
Okay, I see how it is. You can go to bed now. I have what I needed.
He gets up and starts to go, but looks back. I'm guessing that's more of a self-destructive island.
He turns around to look. It's called the Island of Fire. And then he goes back to his map.
We will need more time to prepare for such a trip. And then he proceeds to go to the bedroom.
Okay. As that goes on, Lorrel, Rain, what were you guys doing?
Plan was to be heading over to the depot and like scout out the area a bit.
Okay, cool. So you two are heading to the depot,
before-
or just you?
Lorrel, before we head out, maybe Dawn might have a map of the area so we have a better understanding of the area before we just jump into there not knowing where everything is.
This is the DM speaking. If you ask for a map, 9 times out of 10, I'm not going to have the map. So just assume and I will let you know. I like making shit. I understand, but making an actual map is, believe it or not, very difficult.
Yeah.
I watched Jack make a map, and it took him 3 hours to make it.
Also, you're here with me. You can ask for the right map
And
as well.
And it's not done.
Rain, you're also here with me. You can also ask for a map if you're coming with.
I was speaking to you as Rain, referring that maybe we should ask Dawn for one
It's
first.
right here.
You can ask Dawn yourself, is what he's saying.
Yeah, Dawn was like right next to you.
Well, I was just saying something so Lorrel didn't just keep walking off and then me ask Dawn. But Dawn, do you have a map of the area, possibly?
He nods and he goes to one of the other drawers and pulls out a map and just kind of hands it to you. Map of the city. No, I'm not giving you an actual map of the city.
Right. Real quick. Since we're here, me and my memory sucks. Could you like show me on this map where he would normally go get the goods?
Yeah. So you open up the map, and you guys are more towards the center of the actual map, which is where the city, in the center of the city. He points down to like the lower left, where it shows another section of city just kind of blocked off by a wall, and he's like, "That's the trade district."
Okay.
All right. How's it going?
Yeah.
Good stretches.
It takes so long to fucking move everything. Oh wait, door's over here.
Okay, so as that goes on, as you guys are walking out, you see Irvis starting to walk in.
Greetings, Irvis. How you doing tonight?
Kind of just veer off and head upstairs to bed.
Hey,
No.
Irvis, how tired are you actually right now?
Tired enough.
Okay. I was going to ask if you want to tag along, but it's fine.
No, I'm gonna get some rest.
Okay.
I have a question.
Mm.
How long has it been? Like, how many hours?
Barely 2.
Okay.
Why?
Because technically I can be fully rested in 4 hours. So I'm just asking.
It's just barely been 2 hours.
Alright, I gotta look around tonight. Just a bit of recon, see how the area is, and then we come back.
They're in
Then
the
once we have-
area.
Exactly. Then when we have more information, we can make a better plan and then work on that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Question.
Answer.
What is your guys' stealth like?
Not good.
Glausen would see them leaving, by the way.
No,
Thank
the
you,
reason that I'm
Fox.
asking is because Glausen's stealth is a +5. So
Mine
he's
is
more
also a
likely to be up
+5.
Okay, I was just checking because I don't want you guys to like run into anything and then get caught and we have to bail you out.
Look, if we have anyone to worry about right now, Lorrel, what is yours?
Oh, mine's just, I have a 10. Like, it's +0.
Well, if you guys need anybody to tag along for safety reasons, Glausen is sitting in the main area.
Hey, do you wanna
Okay.
come by all means. Honestly, I think this might be a bit bigger than I expected, so any help is accepted here.
I know I suggested it, but I don't know if I actually want to go with them or not.
Hey,
Damn.
Glausen,
Yeah.
I love it.
look. I know the two of us are about to head into something, but if something happens to one of us, there's something possibly going to happen to the other, and it might be better with more, less odds of things happening.
Basically, they're saying hit him in the head if his wild magic goes crazy.
Let me roll a dice. Odds I'll come, evens I won't.
That's what she said.
I would say Glausen needs a distraction from what the fucking Nolga just said.
Yeah, Glausen is very twitchy. How do I just roll a d20, Jack? Help.
R/D20, 1d20. No, /R, I'm sorry, /R, I think.
Couldn't you just do like /R D2?
No,
Technically, you
that
could.
would.
Technically, you could. It would initiate a coin flip. So
Apparently, that's not a valid chat message. Come
on. You got a 1.
I said odds I'm going, evens I won't, right?
Yeah. So yeah, here, just so you can see, I'm not lying. It's a 1.
Okay. I'm going, I guess.
The more the merrier. Oh, actually no, because like everybody will be super suspicious.
Glausen rolls his map up and he tucks it like into his pack.
Great.
And then he gets up and follows after Lorrel and Rain.
So as you guys are doing that, Irvis, you said you're going up to bed, right? Irvis?
Yes.
You said you're going up to bed?
Yes.
So, who all is actually asleep right now?
Me.
Hello.
Nolga's just staring out the window.
I am.
Fucking just staring at Fran's shop down the street.
No, he's not looking at Fran's shop. Oh my god.
He sees her through the window, just bending over to grab something.
Just a shadowy silhouette.
I don't know if this is like the stuff of nightmares.
Hi. Oh shit, I forgot. Dragging people on mobile breaks everything. Join the table. There we go. Are you able to speak now?
I could hear you the whole time, but
Yeah, no. If you drag somebody, they can't speak if they're on mobile half the time. It's fucking stupid. I wish they'd fix their shit.
gotcha.
Okay. So, as you're sleeping and you're reliving the events of the day, is there something in particular you would like to try to focus on?
You know what? I'm gonna focus on my desire to break the pact. And think about all the things that I was told today about it so far.
So as you lay your head down to sleep, and you feel that bit of fire in your chest, and you have a dream of being on the fire plane, and your Dijon is standing in front of you, floating on his little fire tornado as he does, and he's saying something, but you can't hear it. Normally you would feel a bit distressed, but for once you actually just feel numb and calm. And then you start hearing the light whispers of 1,000 voices in your right ear.
I'm going to try and focus on those voices to see if I can tell what they're saying.
You're not exactly able to make out what they're saying, but you are able to hone in on it a little bit, and they do sound a bit louder.
Okay, hang on. I am going to roll something for me. Just give me a...
Yeah, just make sure it's a private roll for the DM to see.
Yeah. Scared as she usually is, it would be at disadvantage.
What are you exactly rolling for?
I was trying to see if Alicia would be capable of doing what I want her to do, because she wants to turn her back on him. A physical representation of, you know, like literally turning her back on him. But I don't know if she'd be capable of it.
Okay. So, she tries to, you know, she kind of looks down. She at least avoids his gaze. You know, she really wants to just end this part of her life. And then the voices start getting a bit louder and louder, and they start feeling closer and closer. And suddenly, you feel a very cold shiver down your spine as the world shifts around you. You are no longer on the fire plane. You are now standing on what seems to be a floating island of debris. And looking out, you see a cloudy cosmos of an endless, colorful void. The air is nippy to the bone. It's also very thick, and it's very heavy. And the wind there does not seem to stop howling.
So, one sec here. God, it's a nightmare trying to stay comfortable on this thing. Alright. So I'm on a floating island, very colorful area. Can I see anything that looks like it might have any, like... I don't necessarily want to say alive, but like... anything to address?
You look around, and minus the sand being caked up from the wind, you don't really see anything besides maybe a couple living flowers, surprisingly, and maybe a dead tree. There's hardly any grass.
I'm just going to sit down and enjoy it here. This is an improvement. I am no longer in the fire plane. That is a safer place to me.
Yep. And that is where you spend the rest of your blissful sleep. Go ahead and rejoin the tavern, so your mic doesn't break.
I didn't do anything. I
All
swear.
right, children.
Let's
Uh-oh.
go.
Who wants to be private
Oh, no.
investigators?
I do.
Aren't we
I-
currently doing that?
Great. So,
Nolga's awake, so
yeah, so Nolga, as you go back up there, you see Irvis coming in, and you see Lorrel, Rain, and Glausen leaving. And
More
you wanna-
booty sounds.
You want to know what the odd part is?
yeah.
They're walking towards the business district.
Nolga's going to just tap his claws.
Why go in that direction? Unless
Why don't you find out?
Nolga will do the same thing he did with.
Roll me stuff.
Oh my
As
god!
Irvis walks into the room, roll me stuff.
Sorry, it's just the fact that it's just like I can just imagine the fucking innkeeper.
Stalking all of his party members.
It's just the innkeeper just hearing the pitter patter of the fucking kobold.
Oh,
Like,
I am going
think-
to trip over the big meat block.
Nah,
You
nah, you're going
jump
cool
off
with
your
that.
bed. You jump off your bed, and you're expecting to like 3-point landing on the ground. But what ends up happening is he opens the door just at that, and you get nothing but a face full of fucking chest fur.
The same thing
You know
that
what I'm
happened to
getting
me.
from this?
Oh, look down. What are you doing?
What are you getting from this?
What I'm getting from this is that Nolga wants to be involved with every party member except the one that wants to talk to him.
You are asleep!
You are asleep.
I wasn't earlier.
So I think the reason why he doesn't want anything to do with you, is because you're associated with me, and he's still not happy about how our first meeting was, or
When
how
we
I
were back
react
at the
around
college,
him.
I told him I had something I wanted to talk to him about, and then that got, we got distracted because fucking deities showed up, and now we had a perfect chance, and he's like, nah, I'm gonna go stalk that wolf.
I'm not gonna lie, the way that you phrased that made it sound really, really gay.
So, you currently are buried in a face full of woven chest as you then fall to the ground.
Karma.
This is just fucking absurd.
Nola just had a repeat of me last session trying to sneak out of the group.
Nothing gets past Al.
So I was sitting there just looking at him like, what are you doing?
And Glausen, Lorrel, and Rain would have seen this, right?
No, you guys are like,
oh, we're outside.
they're up there in the
What?
room. You guys are walking down the street right now.
Would the thud wake up the other two?
Technically, I'm not asleep, I'm just meditating.
Technically she's just meditating, so she's always awake. As for Alicia, no.
She would have
Alicia's
giggling
fast
in the
asleep.
corner hearing it.
Yeah.
Alicia's fast asleep.
You'll hear a little giggle from because I heard it.
Nolga's just gonna rub his head from hitting the floor and just stand up.
You know what? This is perfect. You.
What?
Come over here.
And I just drag him to the window and I point
I'm
out
not
the
gonna
group.
lie. I don't think you could drag him.
Metaphorically drag him.
All I could see is him holding on to Al's finger
Right?
and
Like
trying
he
to pull
lost
him away
Kyle.
when he's walking in place.
So I step forward where he's leading me to the window, and I look outside.
You see the others leaving down the street.
I see. Sounds like we should follow.
We
Yes.
literally.
Or rather, you should follow. As I am in no position to really be dealing with anything at the moment.
Clearly from
Tried to
that
sneak
blunder.
off.
So, if I may ask, would you kindly pursue them to make sure they don't get into any trouble? I'd hate to wake up in the morning and miss some things that I need to deal with.
I just want to point
Very
out,
well.
Glausen is well known to be one of the responsible ones.
As well as Alicia.
Alicia's
there.
not with Lorrel and Rain at the moment.
I know, but I'm just
Glausen-
saying, like, the main people that are usually the more responsible ones is Glosson, Alicia, and sometimes Eris. But Eris, like,
Glausen-
dude,
Assuming there's no
cause-
children around Eris.
Yeah, Glausen is like their babysitter. That is what is going on here.
Point being, I would appreciate it if you would follow them, get an idea of what they're doing, and then report back here in case anything goes wrong. I want to take a guess and say that they're going to investigate something involving the missing people. I don't know what all they know, or if they're just going on a whim. But in case something happens, they'd probably do well with some added muscle, wouldn't you agree?
I'll go and see what they are up to, and help if I need to help.
Good, because I am indisposed of the moment.
Smirk at that comment, walk out of the room.
Great. So you start making your way down the road.
So
Are you trying to be quiet?
yeah, I'm gonna
Roll
follow
me
from a
stealth.
distance.
Oh, that was so close to a fucking nat one. Okay. You are convinced you are pretty well hidden as you track them down. Are you guys doing anything as you're walking down there?
I guess I would be kind of looking to like the left and right and see if anyone around us currently is, or see if there's anyone around us currently like watching or something.
You don't really
Looking
see
for
anybody.
stalkers, you.
You don't really see anybody at the moment. There's the streets are pretty empty. All you see is the occasional flicker of the magical light lamps.
I mean, they went missing in the dark. And what's to say that someone wouldn't try to start making other people missing in the dark?
I'm kind of like looming behind them, like scary dog privileges, kind of, you know. And like, I'm always like looking around, like completely on guard, like not taking my eyes off anything for a second.
Okay. Anything else?
I don't know. Do we see like any like people on about or like any guards? There might be like for enforcing the whatchamacallit curfew.
So you're just now making it to the business district. There's no real thing. You see a couple guards out, and then one of them stops. You're just like, "What are you guys doing out so late?" You explain how. Well, actually, no. You talk to him.
Oh, we're just investigating a missing person. Here, I have this permit, I guess, to be able to like be out this late past curfew. I show him the thing that the thorn
Okay.
That-
He looks at it and he's just like, oh, well. He rolls it back up and hands it to you. Have a nice day.
Actually, one more thing. Had you heard anything about the missing people that from the district? Like Jacob, the errand boy from. Fuck, I forgot the name of the cavern. Oh, the tavern.
Fool's Flask.
Wolf's Flask?
Fool's Flask.
Fool's Flask, yes. Had you heard anything from the errand boy that were missing at Fool's Flask or see him around at all?
Jacob Jolkin?
Yes.
Yeah, we heard about him.
Had you ever seen him or like remember anything like
There was an investigation done at the Blackwater Depot, but beyond that, nothing really came out of it.
Okay.
They said he never made it there.
He never
Okay.
made it there. So he got intercepted on the way there.
Or they're lying.
Why would he lie to us?
No, not the guard. Because the Blackwater Depot was the one that said that he never made it there.
Glauson just like kind of hums, like considered.
What
There
about
is a
the other
word.
missing people? Like, were they also in the same area, or is it all different areas?
They were all different areas. There was people from the port district, business district, trading district. It's not central to one location.
Got it. All right. Well, thank you very much, guard. You have a wonderful night.
He nods, and he kind of hands you a torch. It's law to carry a light out when you're out and about at night.
Thank you very much. I very much appreciate it.
He nods, and he walks away after handing you the torch.
All right. So either the district or the Blackwater Depot lied about him not getting there, or something happened on his way, which means I just point down the road. Either way, we're going this way and see what we find.
Perhaps we should head towards the depot itself, because if they're claiming that he never made it there, maybe he did, and then something happened to him while he was there.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm pointing down the road, like towards the depot.
You didn't say that the first time, though.
Sorry, my apologies.
It's
I thought
okay,
it was
don't
fine.
worry. We'll go that way.
Okay. Onwards. Out of character, onwards. And I'm gonna keep and like try to be like actively attentive to see like if any like people working about or any like street rats and like
Okay,
anything.
you can roll me a perception check, but at disadvantage as you are kind of holding a light.
Can I also look around, because A, I have dark vision, and B, my hands are not like full of anything.
You can roll me a straight roll, but since
Okay.
he's holding a light for him, it kind of makes it a little harder because you know how light kind of changes your eyesight.
The blinding
Perception, right?
flash of the sun.
Yeah, you take a look around. You don't really see nothing too terribly. Looking around, you notice a wolven man kind of like peeking around a little bit in the shadows, kind of like looking at you as you see a little glint of his eyes flash due to the flicker of the torch. Looks like he's trying to be quiet and stealthy.
Glauson kind of like turns around like fully, and like he like holds up a hand to make the reel and rain stop, and then he just like he points like to not draw attention to himself.
Yes.
Look. Then he points again, more insistently this time.
Do we see him, or does he like hide?
So, yeah, Irvis, it seems like Klausen has made notice of you. What do you do?
I'm gonna
Panic.
I'm gonna duck a little further into the shadows.
Would shadows
Excellent.
really help him though?
Excellent. I have sown chaos into the party.
Let's see.
Glausen, like, he starts walking towards the place where he saw Irvis. And he kind of, like, he keeps his hand held up so that Rain and Lorrel won't follow him.
No follow. Just in case, I ready my. I just like put my hand on my sword hilt.
So I'm gonna quickly round the corner back behind the building, to stay out of sight of the main road.
But Irvis, I'm coming towards you. You can't hide.
Damn, that sounds like a fucking sex move at hand.
She's coming, Irvis.
I keep going that way because like I could have sworn that I saw something. Is anyone there? He like calls out like loudly enough that Irvis hears it.
Nobody here but us wood splinters.
I'm gonna say nothing and just stay absolutely silent.
Roll me a new stealth check, but either stealth or deception.
I will be right back.
Let me see what I got.
But at disadvantage if you're doing stealth.
At disadvantage.
You know, you kind of approach him and you don't see him. It could have been somebody tailing you guys that kind of looked like Irvis. Honestly, for all you know, it could have just been an owl.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't understand why he cares so much about not being seen.
Hang on.
Jack, you just reminded me of one of the creepiest fucking videos I've ever seen.
You didn't know, Klaus. I don't know what it is you've possibly seen, but if you've seen something, it would have left tracks.
That's true. What kind of road are we standing on?
Cobblestone.
Okay, it wouldn't have left tracks then.
Only has some really dirty paws.
Look at these giant size 11s!
Glausen kind of like sighs deeply, and then he's like, if Nolga put you up to this, you can come out, we won't be mad. And then he just turns around again.
I still stay hidden.
Oh,
God damn it!
Okay, great.
Klausen.
So you are now convinced that you either saw something, or there is somebody evil after you, or you are hallucinating.
Thanks, Irvis. Thanks.
You're welcome. This is fun.
You now suffer
this more
1 point
often.
of paranoia.
No! Motherfucker!
I love it.
You wanna know what's gonna be sad?
What?
I'm gonna turn that into a real mechanic, and eventually you'll just probably be the person that knows everything, but nobody believes because they all think you're just paranoid.
I swear I actually saw something. Like, I'm not kidding.
Ernest is just having the time of his life right now, making Glosson think they're going crazy.
Precisely.
You are evil. I've been telling everybody this whole time.
They won't believe you. They just think you're paranoid.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Zane,
You know,
make him
Glausen,
stop.
I don't know what it is
No.
even you potentially could have seen, but even I leave fur behind every now and then.
The reason I am doing this is because if shit goes awry, Irvis won't get caught
Irvis almost did.
by you.
You say that as if it's still not whatever. Okay, continuing. You guys are walking.
Yeah.
Spending too much time on this. You guys are walking.
Mhm.
You eventually get to the edge of the trade district, where you do see some uniformed guards standing in front of what seems to be a wooden fence that they've blockaded up. And they stop you. Excuse me, what business do you have here? Especially at this time of hour.
I'm just going to nudge Lorrel, show him the ticket.
Yes, we're investigating some missing persons for Tavern Keep. Here's our permit to be able to be out at this late.
You hand them the permit, and they just kind of like grudgingly open it up and just start skimming through it. Okay, this person, investigation, the real.
Yes, that's.
Well, okay, here you go. He reads that name and immediately rolls it back up and just kind of he doesn't even hand it back to you. He just kind of like leaves his hand as he's trying to hand it back to you, and you can see like the nervousness in his face. He's like, "Well, here you go," and he steps aside and he's like, "Have a good time."
Wait, did he get nervous on my name or Lathorn's?
Lathorn's.
Okay, because you said Lorrel, like steal something bad. Like, what the fuck?
Keywords, he tried to hand it back to you. You might want to pick that bitch up out of his hand while he's sitting there shaking
Yeah,
with
no,
it.
I immediately grab it. I just thank him and yeah,
So-
just
Describe the area immediately around this gate.
So you see just a couple of houses, honestly, lining either side of the street, and maybe the occasional shop. But there does seem to be like a toll blockade that's kind of set up on the road that leads into the actual district, which has a wall between it and the normal house buildings. So we're talking about like a 30-foot, 40-foot wall that has little guard posts at the top of it as they actually take the security very seriously for this section of the city.
So I want to get up on top of one of the roofs so I can watch.
You're talking about a 40-foot clock.
Are there any like ladders or?
None that you can see, at least not on this side of the wall.
You would have just gotten in had you revealed yourself, Irvis. This is your fault.
Nope. I want to watch from a distance.
I mean, you could try climbing the side of a building. It's going to involve some checks, but you could try.
Yeah, I think I'll go back behind the building so I'm not seen or heard and attempt to climb.
Okay, first off, roll me perception. Or investigation, whichever's higher. Okay, 1 second. Right back.
You know, Irvis? I can give you an idea.
It's getting a bit toasty in my room, so I had to open up the door and put the fan out.
I can give you... The idea I could give you, Irvis, is you have claws. I have claws.
Yes.
My claws allow me to climb 20 feet.
I'd say you find a section of the building that has a bunch of cobblestones just kind of like protruding from the building. Make me either athletics or acrobatics.
Oh,
That's a nat 1.
Yeah. You go to climb up it, and it just can't support your weight. The actual stone falls out of the side of the building now, having a bit of a hole in their house.
I just imagined the Spider-Man like Tobey Maguire ceiling just falling.
Oh my god.
I take and just put the rock back into place. And I will look for another spot to try to climb.
Why would you do it again, knowing it didn't work the first time?
It's just a weak spot in the wall.
You're having a bit of trouble finding a new spot. You're gonna have to wait a bit before I'm gonna allow you to make that kind of check again, or at least roll it with disadvantage.
I'll roll it with a disadvantage.
What are the chances
my
that you roll on
God.
that one again?
Hi.
20.
You're supposed to be in that 20.
1 in 20.
It would have been a nat 20, but it was a 6 instead.
You find what seems to be a bit more stable along the wall, where you see a couple window seals and a few things. You might be able to Assassin's Creed this bitch.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Roll me athletics or acrobatics.
Good.
Don't do it again.
Okay, now roll me stealth.
Oh.
Oh no.
I saw that nat 1 flash by.
So you start climbing your way up. It doesn't seem like anybody really takes notice. You start easily making your way up. It's a little difficult here and there. Glausen, as you're talking to the guards and he's like, handing the paper back and everything, you peer out the corner of your eye, the top left, and you just happen to see this hulking figure climbing up the side of this fucking wall and jumping over.
Glausen, he snaps his head to look, but he's already over the wall, so he just turns back around and he shakes his head to clear the fog or whatever.
Yeah, you catch a glimpse of this mysterious large figure scaling this wall.
There we go.
I saw him again. I swear he was there. He was just climbing the wall.
Climbing the wall? What? And then you see the guards, they start taking a look at the wall. And one of them runs inside to look at the other side of the wall and they don't see shit.
Fuck's sake.
You shouldn't be saying things like that, sir. Do you understand how dangerous it is at this time of the city?
No, but he was there.
Who?
I don't know. He's been following us
Oh
since
my God.
5 minutes ago.
I just gonna sit there sorry, he's a bit. I just feel like the finger around the ear kind of crazy.
I'm gonna just apologize as well. Sorry, they just, sometimes they have a little itch that something, just like everyone has, something's watching you at all times.
They just kind of slowly nod and is like, well, don't start any trouble.
Oh, we won't. I just hurry, close it all up.
This is bullying.
This is great.
Oh,
You are gonna fail one of these stealth
it
checks,
is-
and they're all gonna know.
It is 3:02. How about we go ahead and take our 10-15 minute break right now?
Sounds good.
I could go for some ramen.
Let's reconvene at 3:20. So I'll give you guys
Okay.
18 minutes.
I feel like this moss could be used.
Right back.
I will be right back. I need to fill up my cup.
You go fill up that cup.
I'm hydrating like a good moss. I just want to say I've been actually taking care of myself, and this is what I get in return.
Paranoia? Yeah. I'll be right back. What was that? Huh?
The hell? Are we going to discuss that?
Who's old? That's the question I have. I don't know if he's talking about the queen or Well, I want to say probably Queen, actually. If I had to guess. Ooh.
I'm back.
Welcome
Come back.
Thank you.
I pulled a little bit of a sneaky.
What did you do?
Normally, I'm the last one to get the bathroom during these bile breaks, and it's irritating. So this time, as soon as Jack mentioned taking a bile break, I took off.
Oh, I see.
See,
they're
if Jack
bullying
is...
me.
They're bullying you?
Yeah. They're
What's
making
happening?
everybody think I'm insane.
Well, you are.
But I'm not!
Moss, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're seeing people scaling walls and hiding in the shadows, and there's nobody there.
But he was there!
The Shadow Man isn't real. The Shadow Man can't hurt you.
The Shadow Man definitely could hurt me.
Look, we're thinking about COD. You're thinking about it too much with zombies and the Shadow Man, okay? Just chill.
I don't even play COD. Oh, I'm not insane.
Hey, it could be worse. It could be the Hat Man.
Oh, that man.
Wait a minute. You're not supposed to think of him. You're not
The
supposed
who?
to say his name.
So, okay. Have you heard of, like, the doors to the mind and that kind of thing?
Oh, I said the Who because I've heard of the Hat Man.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting to that.
But it was more of a, like a Vocaloid short that I saw.
Oh. Never mind then.
It was the fucking. You ever just fall into a REM sleep only to see the Hat Man and the friend's just like, the Who?
It's the Candle Man.
Oh, have any of you seen Freakazoid?
No.
Why does that sound so familiar?
Sadly, I
No.
don't think I have.
What was
Hang
that,
on.
Shadow?
I said, sadly, I do not think I have.
Aw.
Oh, blue-faced bitch. Got it. Yeah,
Freakazoid was...
I've seen small things involving this.
Freakazoid was like Deadpool before Deadpool was popular. He was crazy, he could break the fourth wall, and he was a lovable idiot, is what he was. And his whole thing is that he absorbed the entirety of the internet, and it went and drove him crazy, but it also gave him superpowers. Well, a lot of the times, his villains are just as goofy as he is, and he usually beats them through fittingly goofy methods. There's an episode titled Candlejack, where these campers are telling the story of a monster named Candlejack, who, if you say his name, he shows up, throws you in a burlap bag, and drags you off to eat you. Well, these kids keep saying the name, and Candlejack keeps showing up to take them. So, by the time he sees Freakazoid, he's got this big burlap bag that's just filled with kids that have said the name, and he hasn't gotten a chance to go home to eat them yet. And Freakazoid keeps on saying his name, but because Freakazoid's whole thing is that he breaks the fourth wall and he doesn't make sense, every time Candlejack catches him, he just gets out. Like, he uses cartoon logic to just not be trapped anymore. And eventually, he starts saying Candlejack specifically to summon the guy back, so that he can't take the kids to his cave. And he gets so sick and tired of it, he yells out, "Stop saying Candlejack!" And winds up stuffed in his own burlap bag.
Ah.
That is fucking hilarious.
He
I love
is
that.
such a stupid character. He's best friends with, like, the head detective at the police department. They're going out to lunch one day, and he's like, "Hey," what was that?
Talking to the cat.
Oh. They go out to
Okay.
lunch one day, and he's like, "Say, Cosgrove, you're a pretty stand-up guy. How come you've never been married?" He's like, "I like meat too much." "You know you can eat meat and still be married, right?" "You're kidding." Like, the show is that kind of humor. It fucking killed back in the 90s.
I heard the 90s.
The 90s were a simpler time.
I wouldn't know. I was like not born through half of them.
I was 8 years in.
I was born in the 8th year of the 90s.
Correct. That is what I stated.
I won't say when I was born because it'll make you all feel old.
Mine is 94.
I was born in 2007.
You're a child.
I was watching Avatar The Last Airbender at my friend's house in 2007.
I was playing it on a GameCube in 2007.
I was doing both of those things. Minus a friend in 2007.
Oh, hi! Oh my god!
Huh?
Are you okay?
No! Willie snuck in here. No, don't go under my bed, you little rat! Oh my god, he is under there. Well, nothing I can do now. I ain't chasing him. Fuck that. Too much work.
See, if I'm not mistaken, 2007 was yeah, it was like starting my second year of being in the U.S. I was like 11 or 12 at that time.
I was an age that time.
You guys feel old yet?
I feel old every day, sweetheart.
Don't you
Just had a-
sweetheart
she,
me.
She just had a birthday. Of course she feels old.
I will sweetheart you if I want to.
No, you won't.
Oh god, I'm gonna be 3
Sweetheart.
decades old this year. Fuck.
Get out from under there, you shithead. There you are.
So,
come here.
I was 8 in 2007 since that was brought up 10 years before I graduated. I just recalled something.
Oh?
Back in 2007, I was actually playing Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights on the GameCube.
Dooby-dooby-doo, where are you?
You came in here. I don't want to hear it.
I was playing Tenkaichi 3 with a buddy of mine. He always got mad at me for what he thought was screen cheating, but was legitimately just me kicking his ass.
Imagine screen cheating in 20. Fuck, I don't remember what I was saying.
2007.
Thank you.
Actually, I have a funny screen cheating story. So,
Oh?
before I went to the Marines for boot camp, right? They had us staying at a hotel, and since it was like used for that kind of stuff, pretty much, it was like a whole floor just for like people that were shipping out. And there was a room that had like the PlayStation, the Xbox, whatever, and there was a bunch of people playing like Call of Duty, right?
Mhm.
At this time, by the way, only time I played Call of Duty with other people was like every other weekend with my cousin and my brother, right? I got in there and like, oh, let's play, see like how these people play and everything. And the only available username still was Fatty. So I started playing with that username, and it was like, where the fuck Fatty come from? What Fatty this, Fatty that? I was just whooping ass, right? To the point where this one guy's like, hey, 1v1 me. So I'm like, cool, let's do that. I get in there, we start 1v1ing, it was split screen, and I just keep dying over and over again. Like, we get a kill here and there. And then his friend is like, man, you're screen picking, aren't you? He's like, yeah, that's how you play this game. That's what he said. So I'm like, okay, two can play at that game. I start doing it. He didn't get a single fucking kill on me the rest of the round.
Oh my god.
He would turn a corner, there would be a grenade launcher, something hitting him before he even turned the corner.
My favorite thing about getting accused of screen cheating on Tenkaichi 3. It's one of the few games where screen cheating actually gives you no advantage whatsoever.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Cause like, oh no, you're gonna see me start up the animation for the attack. I promise you, I will hear the animation before I see it.
I think about it. Fighting games in general are all about screen cheating, since you have the same fucking screen.
I think the only ever time I got accused of anything like that, it was by my siblings. And it's because for all of us to be able to play any games together, two of us had to be screen sharing. And my siblings would always be like, oh my goodness, you're like cheating, you're like looking at where I am. And I would be like, no, I'm just kicking your butts and you're mad about it. And the truth is I was.
It has to make sense in their head, don't worry.
Have any of you played the game called Screen Cheat?
No, but I've wanted to.
Wait, that's a game?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Screen Cheat is a up to 4-person co-op, or well, not co-op, PvP, where everyone else they are completely invisible on your own screen. You have to use the other player's screens to see where they are.
Yep.
That's dope.
Body cam screen cheat edition.
How many people can play the game?
I think it's like 4 to 8.
Enough to no longer make it that fun.
Oh god,
I'm not gonna
that's
lie. If I played that game with my siblings, there would be so much rage, like that we'd never touch it again.
I think that's kind of the point. I'm not gonna touch it too terribly much, but at least I got something going there.
That's what she said?
Is it? Is it really what she said? Could you prove that in a court of law?
I mean, we were recording a porn video.
What?
Yo.
Look, I don't need to know what all happened at club night last night, alright? You don't have to tell us about it.
It was fun.
To be fair, I was at the club night, so I was at a different event.
I was asleep.
By the way, speaking of,
I was high.
I would have been at club night, but my computer doesn't work.
you know what? Story time.
Well, story
There are
time's
some
over as
people-
it's 3:20 and break's over.
Okay.
Is everybody here?
No.
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Fantastic. Everybody's here.
Are they actually?
Angry Kobold!
Yes.
Okay, cool, you're here.
Of course I'm here.
Okay, that being said,
Mm-hmm.
you guys, you know, you're let in past the guards. The inside the city is just what you see is like businesses, trade shops, small little shops here and there. You don't really see much out of the ordinary in terms of like stores. You can see a couple more wagons here and there than normal, but then it's relatively dark.
Okay.
Is it relatively dark for them or for all of us?
This is for everybody. It seems like
Okay.
the lamps that normally provide light are more spaced out than normal.
Okay. Lorrel, where to next? You've got the map after all.
I gotta see if I can find where the Blackwater Depot is located.
On the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you
Okay.
take a look at it. It's not inherently labeled all that well, but you have an idea. Depot, large. You start looking at the map for some of the larger sections. You start exploring.
Okay.
Eventually, you notice there is a couple large, like, actual depot-like areas, and you do eventually come across the Blackwater Depot, which does take you roughly about 30 minutes to find. There are a few guards posted out front. Roll me perception or investigation.
Whichever's higher.
Yeah, whichever's higher, and that goes for all of you.
Okay.
I missed my character sheet.
Jack.
Yes.
17.
Check DMs and make your decisions.
Was it? What were the options again?
Perception or investigation, whichever's higher.
My memory is really failing me today.
Ray,
Yeah,
we're
me and
17
Lorrel.
Let's go.
Al, go ahead and roll me perception or investigation as well.
Okay.
By the way, I can't see the dice on the screen. I can only just see the numbers after they're rolled.
I honestly couldn't see the number on my dice. Like, it was...
Like, I can't see the dice, period. I can just only hear them rolling and see numbers appearing on the side screen
Okay.
what's rolled.
You guys looking down there in front, there's not a lot of light, so it's kind of hard to see a few things. But the guards, you know, they're standing post, they're up straight, they're holding some pikes, no torches, and you really don't see too terribly much. The ground is more dirt here, and you do see a lot of wagon trails going in. Irvis, you're looking off to the side, and you see them stop in front of the gate at the Blackwater Depot. You just look around, you're scanning the rooftops, you're looking inside. You don't see much movement inside of the depot, given from your angle, but you do see a bunch of wagons, you see a crane, you don't see anybody walking around per se, but what you do notice is somebody is actually crawling around on the rooftops. You don't know fully what it is you see, but you see a dark figure dash along the rooftops to the other side and vanish from sight.
Hey, Irvis,
Yes.
how's that paranoia?
Oh, my paranoia is just fine. How's yours?
Damn.
You are not impressive.
So is this an individual that, well, he disappears out of sight, so I clearly can't follow him. So I just kind of take note of where I lose track of him and continue just to scan the area.
You saw them on the roof of one of the buildings in the Blackwater Depot before diving into the depot.
So was he outside the depot at the time when I first see him?
Yes, like he was outside, he managed to climb the wooden wall and get on top of one of the roofs inside the compound, and then dived into the compound out of sight.
Alright, so I'm going to move towards that position and attempt to follow up and inside.
So you're going to try and get into the depot?
Not yet.
Okay, so you're just kind of watching it?
Yeah, I'm just going to kind of watch it. So I would like to maybe try to scan the area and find maybe like a high vantage point for like Overwatch.
Bad game.
Okay. Yeah, so you reposition to what seems to be a little bit more of a bell tower on top of a building, which you assume is a church, and you just kind of have a better view of just like overviewing the whole situation.
Yeah.
You still don't see any movement inside. As you guys stand in front of the gates, what are you guys doing? You're just standing there ominously with a torch.
Are there any guards in front of the gate?
As I've said before, you have two guards standing in front of the gate, both holding pikes and covered in armor.
Maybe
The
we
armor
should
any
standing
different
there
from
mentally.
the...
That is 4 people talking at once.
Okay, I say that we go around them and try and like sneak in.
I mean, we have, the permit. Maybe we could use that. Maybe get some questions from the depot themselves.
Maybe
Well, the
okay.
permit is
Let's.
just for being outside past curfew. It's not really gonna give us any extra power to get in there.
I don't think
Maybe
we should
not,
all-
but maybe not. But if you've noticed, a lot of people have kind of sidestepped when they've seen Lathorn's name on that.
Maybe we can compromise, because if we all go up to the gates, then they'll know to be looking for us. So maybe Lorrel, the one with the paper, should go up to the gates, and me and you, Rain, should try and sneak in. Because the fence doesn't look all that high. And he kind of looks up at it.
I would not want to fuck up my, reputation with Lathorn, because last thing I need is to lose my teacher.
You guys are really bad investigators.
I'm not a bad investigator. I'm
I-
just keeping my own ass saved. I've already already been in enough trouble.
I'm just gonna say that I can agree with Lawson's plan, but at the same time, like today's expedition, I guess, wasn't supposed to be to go in and like fully investigate, just kind of like a lay of the land.
Well, you've got me interested now, so why don't both of you go up to the gate and I'll try and get in and then I'll report back what I see.
You know what? Yeah, maybe I could be a distraction.
You do that, Rain. You do that. Okay. Are there any like parts of the fence that aren't particularly well lit?
Well lit. There is no light outside this building. There is not a single torch. Not even the guards have a lantern or anything.
Okay, can I try and like sneak round to a side of the building that the guards like can't see?
With ease.
And I'm gonna watch while he's doing that. I'm gonna
Roll
go
me
straight to the guard.
stealth. Just be on the safe side. And what was that, Lorrel?
I'm gonna go to the guards and kind of just like approach them.
Since the guards are being distracted, I would say roll it with advantage.
Okay. I'll
So just roll another one.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
It was so
better.
very-
That's better. Okay, cool. So you go up to talk to the guards. They just kind of look at you. We're closed for the day. What do you want?
Oh, I figured you were just closed. I was just wondering, because we're new in town, trying to investigate some missing people, and just what would be like a good time to come by and talk
When
to
we're open.
the administration. Yeah, I ask about the time for when you guys are
When
open.
the sun's out.
Also, while I'm closer now and we have the torch, I can see their like armor a bit better. Is there anything off about it? Like, doesn't match the previous guys? Or...
Investigation.
That's a 10.
The armor is very, very much different. You don't fully recognize the banner and everything that's on the chest piece and such, but you do. You could probably come to the conclusion that these were hired mercenaries.
Okay. Gonna make. What's the
As you
banner look like?
pull up the light towards him, you know he slumps back a little bit more to kind of just like stay out of the light.
Can I see it? Are they just humans?
They're indeed humanoid, yes.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna help you out, Lorrel. I'm gonna run up from the side and just be like, hi, just try and catch them off guard, keep them distracted while you have a better chance to investigate.
Well, I mean, there's not really much else to investigate at this point. At least not with their appearance, per se. And right now, we're kind of just trying to get them distracted so the Glosson can get in.
Yeah, but, I mean, you were trying to investigate, you were trying to hold up the light, he went to back away, right? Well, I'm going to run up and just be like, hi, kind of catch him off guard.
I would not run up on guards that are on guard.
I'm just...
Oh,
I'm literally going to run up from the side, stop, like, a little bit out of range and just be like, hi, you know, the kind of surprise, that would make somebody, possibly jump back, possibly causing him to jump instead into the light, so you have, like, a clear view of the crest or whatever.
If he jumps back, he's gonna be farther from the light.
Shadow?
Like, jump back from me into your light, not jump away from the light.
So you're somehow going you're somehow going to get behind the guards whose backs are against the wall.
Yeah.
Shut up.
I can sneak up behind him and just be like, hi.
Whose backs are against the wall?
Like,
I don't think it's clicking. What were you trying to say, Kaxi?
I was just gonna say, like, Shadow, player to player, in a world where you can throw lightning from 50 feet away, I don't think you're ever truly out of range of anything.
No, that is true.
But yeah, no, their backs are against the wall. You're not going to be able to get behind them. They're pressed against the wood.
Now seeing that Glossen's moving around to sneak in, and everybody else is staying behind, I am going to leave where I'm at, and I'm going to position myself to follow in with them.
With Glausen, are you going to reveal yourself to Glausen?
I am, so I'm going to sneak up behind them, and
So you motherfucker, you're planning to tell me that you made me go insane, and then you're just gonna be like,
yes,
okay.
yes.
The
So-
seeds have been sown for chaos.
So I'm gonna
I approve.
sneak up behind Glosson. I'm gonna wrap my paw around their mouth so they don't scream.
Glausen would not fucking scream anyway.
We'll see.
Well, what do? You have a hand over your mouth. Congratulations.
I like where this is going.
I'm not gonna lie, my first instinct was actually just like throw my head back and headbutt him.
Probably could. Roll an attack.
I don't. The thing is, I don't want to.
So at that point, I'm just gonna speak up, and be like, I'm going in with you. Stay quiet. I don't want anybody else knowing I'm here.
He says something, but he's muffled.
So at that point, I'm gonna let him go and start finding a way in.
Yeah. The wall goes around the entirety of the building with only 3 gates. There's 3 gates to the compound. Each one has at least 2 guards stationed at it. However, towards the east, there is a section of house right attached to the wooden wall, which attaches to the inner compound, which you can assume is probably the check-in station.
Do you think we could get like over that house somehow?
Maybe. The question is can we do it without being seen?
Well, you're camouflaged in of yourself, as we have learned. And he gives us a glare. And I would like to say I'm relatively stealthy.
All right. Then let's give it a shot.
We're gonna climb the side of the house.
Great. Roll me athletics or acrobatics.
Yes! Yes. I will gladly do that.
Don't overshoot yourself.
Oh.
Ah, you're not as solid as Snake, I see.
Well,
The difference
thankfully-
between our roles. Oh my goodness.
Thankfully, there's a bunch of boxes and wood and lumber and everything outside the building, so getting on top of the house is not that hard. You guys get on top and you climb over the wooden spiked wall and you kind of pull yourself up because the second building is like a 2-story building. You kind of pull yourself up onto the second roof. You kind of look down. You see a few guards on the inside aimlessly wandering around. A cart of loaded goods. There's a crane. You see stalls where you see some sleeping horses. There's not a single shred of light inside this compound.
That is oddly terrifying. And he's like whispering so that like that he won't be heard.
Yes, it is odd. It is definitely odd.
And he kind of like he peeks. He like looks around a little bit to see if there's anywhere that they can safely drop down without being seen.
Yesent, there is a behind the wooden wall, you do see a platform for guards to stand on top of that you could probably drop down on.
Do you want to try?
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Okay, I think I'll go first, just in case. So I'm gonna like try and climb over and onto the platform.
Okay. You kind of just drop down. It's like maybe like a 4-foot drop if you hang yourself from the edge of the building. You land on it, the wood creaks a little bit, but you're relatively stable. Right there is a ladder for you to go down to the ground.
It's okay, you can come down.
Alright, so I'm gonna hang down and drop down to the platform as well.
Okay. No harm. Do the same thing. I just realized I still have that still on. Okay. But yeah, no, you drop down. You guys are still maintaining relative quietness.
We're waiting for an
Okay.
opening and the guards coming by and sneak over to the building across the way.
Where do you think they would keep, like, hostages if they had any?
I would assume somewhere not here.
And as you guys hear
Fucking
that,
hell.
as you guys turn around, you see Xavier coming in from the shadows. As apparently he was just kind of like right underneath the railing you guys dropped down at.
He was just lurking. Zane, we're revoking your title of edgelord.
Zane has been demoted. NPC promoted. Congratulations.
Oh wow, lost my title to a warlock whose brother is missing.
Glauson like visibly jumps out of his skin. He's like, "Oh, hi, Xavier. What are you doing here at this time of night?"
Well, you might want to keep your mouth shut. You definitely don't want the gods to see us.
He nods and he like lowers his voice and goes quiet.
I assume I'm here for the same reason as you. You're looking for my brother, I assume?
Yes.
Well, fantastic. I've been trying to get answers out of here for weeks.
What do you know so far?
Unfortunately, not a lot. I do know that something has been going on here. They recently came under some new management.
But we don't know who.
Apparently the owner's brother. From what I understand, the owner's brother came into power and a lot of things just started changing. They've only been here for about a month, and I don't know if you are, inclined to theories, but a lot of people started going missing about then to now.
Do you have anything of his on you?
No, unfortunately, I don't. Wait, who do you mean? The brother or Jacob?
Do you have anything? Either one.
What? Xavier is standing right in front of you. Jacob is the one we're looking for.
Alright, well, yes. Do you have anything of Jacob's?
He thinks for a second. He reaches inside of his satchel and pulls out his warlock tome and opens it up, where you see a shred of clothing. As he uses his bookmark and hands it to you.
So I'm going to take and I'm going to smell again and see if I can't maybe catch his scent somewhere in the facility that might be able to give us a better bearing on where he could be.
Perception with advantage or investigation with advantage, one of the two.
Apparently, the story that whoever owns this place made up is that he never actually arrived here. But for some strange reason, I don't believe that. So
Well,
I think he's in here somewhere.
you would be completely right, because you see that cart over there with guards?
He nods.
That's his cart. I should know, I bought it.
So you think that they straight up just kidnapped him.
I know they kidnapped him.
We'll help you get him back.
Much
It's one of the things we do.
So you close your eyes, you take a deep whiff of it. You smell a lot of book. You smell like the paper bindings. The books have a smell. Thank you very much. Have you never gone to a library?
This is true. New books have a very nice smell to them.
Look. I'm not gonna say I haven't, because when I open a pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, there's a distinct smell.
There's a smell.
Yes.
There's a fucking smell. Okay, there's a smell. I'm not hallucinating.
Jack, I wasn't laughing because I thought you were wrong. I was laughing at the absolute absurdity of the statement. You smell a lot of books.
But you do catch the faint smell of a person. You close your eyes, and since it's dark, you really don't see too terribly much. But with your fucking blind sight, you do see a small scent trail going up into the air and actually leading into the compound. Yes. It does kind of break off a bit. You can't tell exactly where, but he was here at one point, as far as you're able to tell.
Y'all should check funnies.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Have you got anything, Irvis? Anything at all?
Well, he was indeed here. Whether he still is or not is still hard to tell, but his scent trail leads further into the complex, but kind of breaks off afterwards. Maybe if we get down closer, I can probably gather more, but from what I see, it's deeper into the complex.
We'll go that way then. And make sure you stay hidden.
Okay. So roll me new stealth. In the meantime, while this is going on, Lorrel and lovely, beautiful Ray.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Our fateful distraction.
Your fateful distraction. What do thy do?
What do they do?
Let's see.
I'm just gonna.
I haven't actually.
Because I was just gonna ask them what company, what mercenary company they're with.
Give me 1 sec. I am getting your scene ready for you guys.
I guess. I know Lorrel doesn't have dark vision, but maybe I could see like the difference on the armor a little better, or try to.
One moment.
How would Lorrel having dark vision or not impact what you see?
Because the guard slumped over to where Lorrel couldn't see like his crest and stuff on his chest
Lorrel
to
doesn't
stay
have
out of the
dark vision,
light.
So yeah, that makes sense.
You guys are really fucking fixed on this armor, aren't you?
I'm
Look,
more
it
interested
might-
to know which mercenary group they're with.
Look, if it matches a symbol that I have from previous incidents,
Oh, have I ever shown you guys the actual artwork for Xavier?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, you did. But you need to show us again.
Yeah, just show us again.
Show you again. Okay.
Yeah, see, there's a reason that I said no.
There you go.
He's so pretty. I'm just
And
gonna keep
cue
this on my screen.
Alicia swooning over in the room.
Yep.
I'm just gonna keep this on my screen for all eternity.
it's gonna be gone next session.
My chair is not very comfy.
Oof.
It's because it's made of this like fucking mesh stuff, and it's like digging into my legs, and it really fucking hurts.
Okay, that should be everybody that's here. Where did
Well, I
Why
don't
is
like being
Zane
in the
here? I
middle.
didn't pull Zane here. Excuse me.
Hello.
Zane, why are you here? Bad. Go back to where you're supposed to be.
I don't know.
Bullshit.
Why'd you pull
Hi,
me?
hello.
There you go. There you go. You guys are now here. Congratulations.
I get to stand next to Xavier. I feel honored.
Oh wait, hang on. Let me fix that real quick.
No.
Let me fix that. Since he was talking to Al, it only makes sense that he's standing next to Al.
Jack just like
There
spun
you
me
go.
around.
You're welcome.
He was
You
talking to me too.
Right.
It would make more sense for him to be in the middle.
Malcolm in the middle.
You'd love to have him in the middle, wouldn't you?
Shut the fuck up right now.
Anywho.
Yeah, before we all swoon over Xavier.
All
You're
right.
the only one swooning.
Excuse you, no, I am not. They're just projecting onto me.
That being said, I mean, you guys can move about. You can do what it is you need to do.
Okay, we were going toward building, weren't we?
So I would say that the scent trail kind of goes up to the cart, but you have no idea where to go from there. There are 2 guards standing behind it. Yes, I know they have the commoner logo, and yes, I know they look the same. I can't fix that.
I can't even see them, so it's fine.
Yeah. But
So-
Lorrel and Rain, what are you guys doing in this meantime to try and keep them distracted?
Yeah, I do want to try and get a better look to see kind of like what symbol or crest they are wearing.
And I'm just gonna straight up ask him like, hey, what mercenary group are you in? I've traveled a bit, so I may know it from somewhere.
He just kind of like looks at you with like confusion. What's it to you?
Oh, I'm just curious because I used to work with some back in the day. I wanted to know if you guys were part of them as well.
Probably
Or this-
not. Now you should probably get lost. Come back in the morning.
Hmm.
Do you not understand that this entire district is under curfew?
Oh, I get that. I have a permit to be out here.
Permit?
Yes, from the Thorn himself.
Prove it.
I just pull it out and just kind of show it, not hand it to him though.
You don't hand it to him?
No, I just hold it up on my
Do you,
side.
do you open it so he can at least read it?
Yes.
He looks at it and he just kind of like, ugh.
Well, if you want answers, you're gonna have to come back in the morning.
Oh, that's all right. That being said, as I said, we are travelers and we are kind of lost. Could why don't you lead us back outside of the district?
Turn around and go back the way you came. It's that simple.
We took a lot of turns trying to find this place.
You got a map?
Say no. Say no.
No,
No, we don't
think
have a
I
map.
don't have one, unfortunately. Again, I've just been kind of wondering.
Well, then continue to wonder.
And the other guy just kind of like looks over at him and is like,
I don't know, man. Maybe all the crimes and such out. Maybe we should help him out a little bit. It's not our job. Come on, man. Like,
you don't want fucking guards coming up to you asking like, hey, 2 people died last night. You know anything about that? And he just kind of like, the other guard just kind of like stops there and looks at him, just like, bitch, really moment. And then he just sighs and he just like, okay. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna go back the way that you came. If you want the quickest way out, which will lead you straight to the Pleasure District, it's going to be straight. You're going to take a right, and then when you get to a place called Chariots Away, you're going to want to take a left, and there will be a guard post right there that goes straight to the Pleasure District.
I'm gonna give him the most I don't understand what the hell you just said look. Just completely lost.
He looks at you as if all of his words have been wasted, and then looks at the tabaxi.
Do
You
the same. Do the same.
you may not know me that well, but let me point this out. This one here knows I have a memory problem, okay?
Yeah, no,
Oh.
he has complete amnesia.
Oh fucking god. Okay. I don't get paid enough for this.
You know what, guys? I'm glad you're playing into your very few strengths.
Roll me performance or deception.
Who?
Oh,
I
God.
need a
say
check
that!
at this point. I
Which-
need a check
Which
at this
one
point.
of us?
Both of you.
Oh, well, you said performance or what again?
Or
Deception.
deception.
Performance or deception?
14. That's decent.
You know what?
He must get a 14. So we're equally either as good.
He
Look,
looks
we
back.
both rolled a 14. We both rolled a 17.
Look, he looks back. He looks back over at you, and then he looks over at the other guard, and the guard just kind of like nods forward. And he's like, ugh. Fine, but you're taking them. And the other guard is just like, okay, that's fine. I can do that.
Okay, now I'm gonna feel bad.
So,
The other guard seems a little too happy for that.
The other guard just kind of steps up, and he looks at you, and he's like, "Well, come on this way, follow me," and he starts leading the way out of the district.
Okay.
Just
Well,
please
I
put
think-
your torch out before we go.
Any reason for that, or just kind of for safety, kind of deal? Like,
Kind of your own safety. You gotta put a target on your back when you're standing in the middle of light, you know? Not to mention shiny metal.
true. Okay, I'm gonna do what he says.
Okay, you put the torch out. He kind of steps up to you, and he starts leading the way out.
Okay.
Uh,
I'm gonna shut him up a bit, just to like get a feel of like how he acts, how he looks, kind of deal, you know.
Okay, great. We'll
So
get to
this-
that another time.
I'm gonna tap him on his shoulder right quick. Hey, I have a question. Meanwhile, while I'm asking this question, I'm going to be observing his chest plate, just looking at it.
You don't know the symbol, my guy. You don't know anything in this
No,
world.
no, but I can get a description.
Do you want to know what that reminds me of? That one meme where the guy's like, I love wearing sunglasses because my girl can't see where I'm looking, and then he's just like face to face with her tits. That is what that reminds me of.
Yeah, so you take a look. It's essentially two dolphins jumping out of the water with a bit of a crest in the middle of it, and in the middle of it, in the shape of a sun, on top of two banners with boats.
Okay.
Would anybody else recognize that if he were to like remember it as best as he could?
I'm taking note of this.
I mean, Lorrel can try and make a history check.
I'm taking note of this. Like,
Oh.
after he turns back around, I immediately write this shit in a fucking journal so I don't forget. Like,
Yeah, you've never seen this shit before in your life.
My rolls.
Great. So as you guys are walking, the other two, what are you two doing? What are you two doing? You have a lovely Xavier with you. What are you doing? What are you doing? What 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 you doing?
I feel like I don't actually know where the guards are, but I want to like sneak up like in the shadows.
Okay, so you stealth forward.
I'm going to
And
activate
like
my...
I wave Irvis and Xavier along with me. It's their choice, but like
What are you activating now?
I'm going to use my blood. Melodic.
Are you? That's the one that does the damage first, right?
Mm-hmm.
We'll also roll the d6.
I will be right back.
Okay, so you take maximum damage. There you go. Okay, so you guys are stealthing around. Where are you going? What you doing? Where are you going? What you doing?
Can you ping where the cart is? Okay.
It's a little further ahead.
So I need to not come in view of that then, yeah?
Al, where are you going?
I'm also gonna head over towards the cart.
Okay. Xavier's kind of hugging on this side of the wall. Eventually you guys see the edges of the cart. You do see two guards in the same type of uniform that you probably would have seen outside the gate. So you have vision of the guard standing behind it, just kind of idly chatting.
Which way are they looking?
They're facing each other, actually.
So
Just so you hang on, just so you have a better view, I'm gonna move you closer.
I have been grabbed. Ah.
So you see how they're right there?
Yeah,
They're
and they're
facing
looking at
each
each
other.
other.
They're facing each other. Just so
So
you had a better view.
Yeah, so theoretically we could like sneak. Sneaky
Sneaky.
Sneaky sneak.
Snake.
Okay, so start sneaking.
Snake. Butcha.
Where do you guys want to go?
Well, I can see the cart in the corner, and then I can tell that there's like two hallways. Which hallway do you want to go down, Irvis?
The one that's gonna lead us down the main path.
I don't know which one that is.
Which way's gonna get us deeper into the complex?
They both end in dead ends from what I can see.
Then I don't care. Just pick a way.
Xavier, do you have any like knowledge that would aid us in this decision?
He just kind of like he looks around. He just kind of shakes his head. It's like, I haven't exactly been this far yet.
So I'm gonna take another breath in and see if I can pick up where the scent is leading us.
You take a deep breath. It goes up towards the cart, and then it just kind of dissipates after that. But if he had left, it would have left with it. Meaning there would be a trail. It stops here. You don't know which building, you don't know if it's coming from the cart, you don't know anything, but it stops here.
The scent stops at the cart. We need to check that cart.
How many feet away is that cart?
About 50 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna get a little bit closer, I think.
Good.
It would help if I could actually fucking move. And then...
You get closer. You don't inherently see or hear anything. It's about It's about this time that you do see the gate further ahead of you open, and you see a guard kind of walk in, not seeming to take any notice of you whatsoever. He kind of walks over to the other guards. He's like, "Oi, I need help. We had somebody go take some idiots back to the fucking gate. I need somebody to help us out over here." And he's just like, "Oh, well, fine, I suppose. Break's not over, but whatever." And one of them just starts leaving.
So, they were on break standing there, right?
Never easy, from what you've gathered.
So they weren't like guarding anything. They would just happened to be standing there.
Yeah, they were just there.
Well, the main gate is the one to our right, right?
Technically, this way would be the main gate. The way to your left.
So then we need
So
to go straight.
that's where Lorrel and Rain were.
No, they were to the west, which would be the way that the guard went.
There are many bamboozles.
Yeah, so they would be this direction.
Okay.
You came in from the east. Well, yeah, you came in from the east because technically this would be upside down. Just so you're aware.
Oh, that's not confusing at all.
Yeah. So that's south. That's east. That's west. That's north.
Okay. I honestly don't know which way to go. Like, I cannot make a decision. The reason that I was getting close is because I wanted to use my detect magic again to see if there was any kind of like.
Detect magic does have a 30-foot range.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, you could. You want to cast it, and then you just want to try and creep closer.
To see if there's any kind of like sealing or disguising magic on the cart, because that's where Irvis's trail ends.
Yeah, no. So you go ahead and cast it, and we'll say you get a little closer.
I'm just gonna like inch this way. I'm gonna stand here. Where is it?
Okay. You cast it. Take a look. There's nothing magical inside of the cart. There's nothing magical about the cart. It is a simple cart. You take a look around and you don't see much in terms of magical essence. You see like still magic, raw magic, but you don't see like any enchantments or anything. You don't see any spells, nothing.
Well, isn't that just fantastic? I would suggest that we split up, but I feel like that's a bad idea.
We've already split up a lot. Yeah.
I say we go left first because we're less likely to get spotted by the guard.
Okay.
And if we go left first, then we can creep up on that guard and dispose of them. Does that sound like a plan?
Yep.
Okay, off we go. I'm gonna like crouch down so that the cart hides me.
Okay. Nothing crazy happens. You stay pretty quiet. He's just kind of his back to you with a cart behind him, with his face in his food, just munching on some stuff.
Like I was earlier. Okay. Irvis, do you want to go on the other side of the door for me?
Which door?
Which door?
The one that I'm standing next to.
Okay.
There.
And then we'll like push the door open and listen for anything like they do in the spy movies.
What they do in the spy movies. Okay.
I wrote in my notes that we turned into spies, so we might as well.
Good enough.
Tom Cruise.
So you guys do that. You don't really hear anything inside. It's kind of like eerily quiet, actually.
Okay, I'm gonna slowly open the door and stay like glued to it.
Yeah. You see crates upon crates upon crates of goods, merchandise. You see a second level stairway that's just a balcony, so people can take inventory from atop. You see a little nook and another door off to your left. But besides that, it's just a storage room.
Is it worth going in there?
Do I pick up any scent from Jacob at all from this room?
Roll me a survival check. And you would get advantage on this.
I don't think the advantage made much difference.
No.
It did actually.
It did.
Yes, it did. So yeah, you take a deep breath, and you see a very, very faint trail leading into the room.
I guess we're
Yeah.
going in then.
Yep.
You first.
So I'm gonna crouch down and slip into the room to the side here.
I'm gonna go the other way.
Start to push forward.
Okay.
Oh, is this the door you were talking about?
Yeah, that's the door.
I'm gonna very slowly open it from this side.
Okay, you open it from the side. You see a vacant bedroom.
Are there like any signs that anybody lived in here?
Yeah, no, it looks like it was very recently used.
Okay. And there's kind of like an office type room there.
Al, I want you to roll me an investigation check. Noted. Continue.
I can't see anything like out of the blue from down here.
As you guys are doing this, Lorrel, Rain, you guys are just being led back by this guard who has no problem chatting you guys up, telling you things about the city because you said that you were new. So he just seems to like happily talk about like everything, like, you know, from the pleasure district to the business district to the trade district to ingoing and outgoing imports. Like he's very chatty and he seems to be having a good time. Nothing crazy that you guys would say is like, you know, hey, this is life or death information, but it's just like general information about the city.
Would say that I would get like a pretty good read on like how he acts and like, you know.
Yeah. He seems rather truthful. He's not lying or anything. He's having a good time.
Okay.
So to check over the room, am I finding any other clues or anything?
You take a look at the scent, and the scent just kind of stops where you're standing.
The scent stops right here.
You see, you see Xavier nod, and he starts opening up some of the crates and such.
I'll help him. I'll open some crates too.
You open some crates. I want an investigation check.
Alright. Since the guard is in front of us, knowing that we kind of left our companion behind, and it seems like the guard is kind of distracted with like talking a lot, I'm going to just kind of tap Lorrel, just kind of keep like a finger for like shush, and I'm just going to slink back.
I just gonna actually don't like could do like Hey, no, don't. Are you gonna like do like the finger wave or like like the head shake?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how possible would it be to choke somebody out that's in armor?
Are you asking him or are you asking me?
I'm asking you, Jack.
Okay. Because I was concerned there for a moment. Not too terribly impossible. The throat doesn't have a lot of armor. It's not like he's
Cool.
wearing, like, heavy armor. He's wearing just, like, simple soldier's armor.
Cool. I'm gonna do that.
You're gonna have to first roll me a grapple, so your athletics versus his acrobatics or athletics.
Oh, nice! I got +5. Please be good. Please be good.
I want to see this shit happen in front of me. Like, oh my fucking god.
So what? My highest fucking plus, and it's just a 10.
You know what? You know what? Because I see you do this, I'm immediately. Let's see. Let's see. What was it?
That's not.
Oh!
He rolled a 21, but I understand it says Xavier. It's just because I'm selecting Xavier. The Xavier did not roll that. But yet, no, he rolled a 17. So you go to choke him out, and he stops for a moment, and he just turns around and he shoves you off him and is like, "What are you doing?" He readies his pike and starts to point it at you.
He was trying to be playful, sir. He likes coming up behind people and shaking their shoulders sometimes a little bit. He probably didn't mean to grab where he did, if anything. Sometimes he just gets a little.
You're gonna have to roll me deception with disadvantage.
Wouldn't it be persuasion?
No,
Wouldn't it
because
be-
he's lying. He's actively lying, so it's deception.
Fuck. And you're telling me.
Good luck!
Let's see. You said deception, and you said with the disadvantage?
Yes.
Oh god.
Oh no!
No.
Let's just.
Oh shit! I didn't
Yeah.
I have a backup. I have a backup.
Question: Can I just take a friend to blind him?
Can you use a friend to blind him?
Sacred flame.
A flame. Probably not.
Damn.
Hey, at least they're being a good distraction.
Yeah, they pissed off a guard in the middle of nowhere that they are aware of. So that being said, he kind of looks at you and rolls to stab you.
Hey,
you know what?
Rain.
I'm
Wait,
gonna
be a rain.
Starting at you first.
You know what? I'm just gonna say Lorrel trust me, and I'm gonna cast Vortex Warp on Lorrel to move him the
Is that
fuck
reaction?
away. Wait, hang on. I can't cast a spell as a reaction though.
If you gotta do it behind him.
I mean,
I just want to say,
we're-
I think Jack was itching for a bit of combat, and so he's using Lorrel and Rain as his guinea pigs.
Great. Does a 15 hit?
On me? Let me check. If that worked. It matches, so yes.
Yes, it hits. Great. So you take /R. So actually, technically it'd be 1d12
I wish you good luck.
plus 3. You take
Privately
9
award.
You take 9 points of damage.
Cool, I'm done 31.
Great. And he's going. Here we go. I'm just gonna. Okay, you already applied it to yourself. Cool.
Yeah.
And then he's going to make another attack at Rain.
Oh, that's extra attack.
great.
Wait.
So let's wait until I get the results.
Does a 23 hit?
Yes. It
Jeez.
Fuck.
Great.
Yes, Jack, it fucking hits.
1d12 plus 3. 13 damage to you, Ray, as he goes to stab at you before slinking away into the darkness.
No, he is not going to do that.
You now both need to make active perception or investigation checks.
Elvis, I think we're learning why we don't leave those two alone anymore.
Right?
You said active what check?
Perception or investigation, because he is gone.
I think for us, we should grab that guard on the other side of the cart and interrogate him.
We should not.
Let's go! Nat 20!
Oh no.
That's
Yeah,
Oh,
that right, there you go.
You
That works.
you go to you see him slink into the dark, and what ends up happening is he dips into an alleyway, and then you see him evaporate into smoke.
Take that nat 20.
Lorrel,
What?
we're not dealing with humanoids.
Oh, I don't think it's that we're not
This
doing with
thing
humanoids.
just disappeared into fucking smoke.
That just means it may have
Implying
something
that
with
that's
magic.
not just possibly magic.
Yeah. Alright. Plan B. I just gonna take it off and
Plan B is get the fuck out because we're still hidden.
Look,
maybe, but
Okay. So
he's about to go
as
back
you
and
guys have
report
managed
us.
to piss off the guard, going back to the other three, you guys start opening some of the chests and everything and some of the boxes. And
Jack. Had a brainwave.
oh no.
It's not a bad thing. It's just
It's a bad
these
thing.
all seem to be places that he would go like on his regular job, which is why all of the trails are so faint. What if he's not actually here?
Why are you talking to me about this? This is something you should be talking to Irvis.
It was a general thing. Like
It's up to you.
I don't think he's actually like in any of these storage rooms.
Well, he may not be, but the whole point is we need to find clues to where he is now. And if his cart is here and he is not, then we need to check the area and see if we can figure out what happened to him. Because right now, we're at a dead end if we don't.
Okay.
I would very much like to find my little brother.
As you go to open up another crate, Irvis, you notice between you and Glausen, that one of these boxes is on top of a trapdoor.
So I'm going to move over and... which box is it?
We'll say that it's this one right here for simplicity's sake.
Okay, so I'm going to pick up this box and I am going to move it off to the side quietly. And I'm going to point, there's a trap door right here.
Okay, I guess we're going in there then.
Okay.
Xavier, you coming?
Yeah, he's right there with you guys. If anything, he's the one opening it up and diving down. I don't have the map for this, just so you're aware. But what ends up happening is you guys open down and you go into what seems to be an underground cellar, with rows and rows of hallways. And going down the stairs, you finally hit the cold cobblestone against your paws and your shoes. You notice that there's a lot of doors down some of these hallways.
Oh, we love a good old door.
So, yet again, I'm going to take another deep breath and see if I can't pick up that scent trail again.
You go to do that. It's still extremely faint, but it's almost as if like it's purposely being interfered with.
Clausen, can you use detect magic again and see if you can see if something's masking his scent or interfering with it?
It'll be my last, my last cast of that spell.
Technically, it would still be running. It hasn't been 10 minutes yet.
Okay, do you see anything that could be interfering with this?
He covers his eyes and then he pulls his hands away and looks around.
You do see actual faint traces of magic. There's two spells in which you cannot recognize, but there is some type of interference that you don't know where it's coming from. You do know that something is there. You can't put your finger on it.
Could I possibly follow these faint trails?
Unfortunately, no. Think of it like digitized trail. This trail is broken into 1,000 different pieces, and you can't figure out where it's supposed to go.
So I'm going to take that faint scent, and I am going to go ahead and follow it, consistently checking here and there to make sure that I'm still on the right track as we move forward.
The trail goes cold, unfortunately, due to whatever interference there is. But you continue going down, and you just see nothing but just doors and doors and doors.
I've lost the scent. We're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way.
Are we seriously gonna go past and open every single door?
Whatever works, right?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, we don't really have any other choice. Unless we can figure out what is interfering with this and stop it.
So there's 4 different hallways, each going, 2 going north and 2 going south. And each one has about four doors, 2 on each side.
I guess we take a side each.
Let's do the hallway on the right. You do one side of the hallway, I'll do the other side.
Okay.
And then Xavier, just keep watch and make sure nobody comes up the hallway on us.
He nods, and he kind of closes the hatch a little bit to just a little bit, so he can reopen it. But in case anybody walks by, it hopefully won't be noticed.
Okay, and with that, I'm going to move in, and I'm going to take the left side hallway, and I'm going to slowly from the side
North or
open
south?
the first. So that would be on the south side of the hallway.
Okay, so you're doing the left corridor on the south. Gotcha.
We're doing the right corridor and on the south.
Okay. And Glausen, what do you do?
Same corridor, just on the other side.
Okay, cool. So you guys go down.
Go down. I'm going to slowly from the side open the first door and just kind of take a peek in.
Okay. You don't really see anything in there other than other storage crates.
Okay. No, I'm assuming still no scent or anything coming
No
from
scent.
this
No
room
scent
or
at
anything.
all.
Okay.
It smells
So-
musty, but that's about it.
Nothing out of the ordinary, though.
Nothing out of the ordinary. It's a cellar.
Okay. Do I see anything that would maybe catch my
Crates.
attention?
Crates and crates and
Just
crates.
crates, just so normal storage room. So
Yep.
I'm gonna slowly shut that door again, and I'm going to proceed to the next room.
I'll open the first door on my side.
Same thing.
And then I will check the door that I'm at, same manner.
Okay. You go inside and you do see some very elongated boxes that are cracked open at the top, like the lids are off, but they're open.
I slowly go in and take a closer look at it.
You get a bit closer and you look inside and you see a coffin.
I'm gonna take and slow. Is this coffin able to be opened? Is it nailed shut?
No, it's open. It's
There's-
fully open, and you don't
It's fully
see
open and there's
anybody
nothing in
inside.
it.
Yeah,
Okay.
you don't see anybody inside. You see a jacket, but besides that, you don't see anybody inside.
I'm gonna examine the jacket and smell it, see if there's a scent on it that matches Jacob's.
None that you are able to think of or have smelled before. It's almost as if it's scentless.
Okay. So I'm gonna place the jacket back down exactly how I found it, and I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of scan the room for anything else that
You see
might be out of the ordinary.
You see a few more of these crates.
And I'm assuming I find the same thing in each one.
You find the same thing in each one. Coffin, coffin, coffin.
Interesting. So I'm gonna slowly back out of the room and close the door.
Okay.
I'll move on to the next one on my side.
You open up your room, and all you see is a single chair in the middle of it. Nobody's in it. You just see a single chair. There is the fresh metallic smell in the air.
I would know what that is.
I poke my
As,
head in.
like-
It smells like blood.
This is a torture chamber. And then he like closes the door with as much like speed as he can without slamming it.
So do I pick up on this scent at all?
Yeah, the second they open that door, it hits you.
Okay, do I pick up Jacob's scent in any of this?
No.
No. So. Alright, well, let's check the next hallway.
Yeah.
So we're gonna cross the main corridor and go to the left corridor and proceed to do the same order of things.
Okay. So the first door on the left, more storage crates. First door on the right, actually bare empty room. Back left door, empty room. Far right door, the same situation. Chair, a bucket, blood, and blood had filling the bucket. And that's the end of that hallway.
Right, then we move on to the next hallway.
Which would be the north side.
Yes. And we will search it in the same manner we have been.
Alright, so as you do that, you see Xavier kind of still looking up and looking down, keeping an eye on everything. And you guys start hearing a bit of a commotion upstairs.
Xavier, what's going on?
I don't know, it sounds like somebody's moving.
I'm
Okay.
willing to bet at least 10 gold pieces that Lorrel and Rain did something.
Well,
Wish.
as long as we're down here and out of sight, we'll just continue to search and hopefully things will calm down. But be ready.
Go down, okay, so which hallway do you want to go down first, left or right?
We're gonna do the right side first.
Okay, you do the right side. You see the first two doors are nothing but storage crates, so this is probably where they're keeping a lot of their fresh produce. The back left and the back right, you see an empty bedroll, a couple coffins, and you see in the following room, absolutely nothing. It is completely barren.
Okay, so
But just so you're aware, all of these coffins are made out to go to like the mortician.
So the bedrolls I will take and see if I can't get a scent off of any of those.
Completely scentless.
Just the fact is like I
So
just
then
made
we-
a big wolf man just smelling clothes after clothes and bedroll after bedroll.
Completely scentless.
Okay, so then we move on to the left side then.
You can go down the left side. First two doors, crates. Crates and fresh produce. Back left door, you find another empty bedroll. Far right door, you find chains hanging from a ceiling with hooks and a bit of
But-
fresh blood.
And nothing more. And I pick nothing else up out of this.
Nothing.
Okay. So then we're gonna start heading back towards Xavier, and unless there's any more corridors I've missed.
You've covered all 4 corridors. Yeah, you've covered all 4 corridors. So yeah, there's nothing else really down here at the moment.
Yeah, we'll kind of move back towards Xavier then
Maybe
to meet
this
back
isn't
up with
where
him.
they keep them.
That's just, I find it odd because his scent was down here, and then whatever's interfering with it, I lost it.
I think all of the trace scents that you're smelling are places that he's been, but not places that he is right now. So just speak up if you get anything stronger, okay?
All right.
I will say, as you guys start making your way out, you do hear a soft sound of the rattle of chains.
So I catch this sound, and I turn to look at it, and where is this coming from?
It sounds like it's coming from one of the north corridors.
That we were just at?
Yes.
So I turn back around. So I kind of put my hand on Glosh and show, hey, I just heard something.
Do you want to go check?
Yes. So I wrap back around. I go to the north corridor where I hear these chains rattle, and I just stop and I listen again.
You said you went to the door that had the chains?
Yeah.
Okay. You hear the sound of soft rattling chains again, but it does not come from this room. Instead, it comes to your left, which is a dead end.
So
Are you telling me there's a secret door?
So I put my ear against the wall and I listen closer.
You go to put your ear through the wall, and you just fall right through.
Okay.
Can I grab his arm to stop him from smacking against the floor?
Yeah, sure. I'll say you grab him. You're close enough. You grab him.
I'm gonna hoist him back up, and then we'll go through the door together.
You look inside the room, and you see several poles tied up in what seems to be at the point of every shape of a pentagram, as you see one drawn on the floor.
Oh God,
in
not
blood.
this again.
You see a few dimly lit candles, and you see four people, 2 women, 2 male, completely tattered clothing, pale as all hell. They've probably been down here for a while, tied to these on their knees, half unconscious. And you smell blood. They are not looking good.
What do the men look like?
The men?
Yeah, because I wrote down what you described Jacob to look like, so I would know if as well.
You're a bit too far away to tell.
Do you want to go in closer? He kind of plugs his nose a little bit with one hand.
Yeah, let's go investigate. So at this time, am I starting to pick up on his scent again now that we're in this room?
Right now, you can't smell anything but the overwhelming
Just the
scent of
overwhelming
blood.
Okay. The smell of blood is overriding everything. I can't get a scent in here.
I will say, as you guys do get closer, as there are 5 or 6 pillars at the point of each of the star on this pentagram, you do see a single person laying in the middle of the pentagram as well.
So I'm gonna go ahead and slowly start to move deeper into the room.
Okay, you move deeper.
I am
Try
going
not
to
stand
just
in the pentagram.
Yeah, I'm not sitting in the, but I go right to the edge of it so I can get a good look at the pentagram, and I'm actually gonna take a moment and just kind of do a quick draw.
Given your background, I'm gonna allow you to either make a history or arcana check with advantage.
Okay.
Given your background and your class, you've heard of such similar things. You have never seen it. It looks a little bit like the diagram of the dead.
Also, wouldn't Xavier know more about this?
It's entirely possible.
I turn to Xavier. Is
Who
this
is
what I
currently
think it
at-
is?
Who is currently at the stairs?
Oh, that's right. He's at the stairs. That's right. This looks like the pentagram of the dead. I've heard of it before. I've never seen it, but it's definitely distinct.
If I stand like right on the edge of the pentagon, how clearly can I see all of the people?
You're able to see them pretty well. You don't recognize 4 other people, but the person laying in the middle of the pentagram is 100% Jacob.
Okay.
Well,
Do
shit.
you see anything with your detect magic? What are you seeing right now?
Already faded away.
That one in the middle is definitely Jacob, though.
Okay.
We need to get him out somehow.
So I'm going to cast Protection of Good and Evil onto myself.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna grab my necklace of my deities, and I'm gonna pray, and I'm going to just kind of like put this down onto the pentagram.
Okay. Well, you pray. Nothing happens, but you do cast protection from good and evil. You feel safe.
So I'm gonna go ahead and start to move in towards Jacob.
Yeah, you move in. Nothing happens. You get a bit of blood on your paw, but that's about it.
Okay. So I go ahead and
Is
collect
he like
Jacob.
tied down or anything?
I'm sorry.
No, he's just
Is
laying
he
on
like
the floor.
tied down or anything?
Yeah, he's laying down on his back. His top is gone. He's essentially just wearing his underwear. And you see, as you get closer, his body is riddled with open wounds, and they are all bite marks.
Glosson, do you have any healing abilities?
I have lay on hands.
Can you cast it on Jacob, please?
He needs to be over here. Because for lay on hands to work, I have to lay my hands on him.
Then I don't want to move him, so come here.
He like very carefully like tiptoes into the pentagram.
It's fine, it's safe, it's not going to do anything to you.
Glausen is superstitious. And he kind of kneels down next to Jacob and puts a hand on both of his shoulders. And he closes his eyes and his hands like glow vaguely green.
You see most of these wounds just kind of heal up as he gives a breath of fresh air.
So does he regain consciousness this time?
He's still out cold, but
Okay.
he is alive.
Okay. So at this point, now that he's a little bit in better shape, I'm going to go ahead and pick him up and throw him over my shoulder.
Okay. You hear a wheeze.
That's a bit violent.
He'll be okay.
You knock the 1 HP out of him that was just put into him.
So I'm
What are we gonna
looking...
do about everybody else?
That's what I'm... I don't want to leave them, but we don't have the manpower to get everybody out of here either.
We'll come back. We'll get Jacob out and we'll come back.
Yeah, we're gonna need more hands if we're gonna deal with this.
We'll tell whoever the necessary authorities are and they'll deal with it. We were
Yes.
just here for Jacob.
Agreed.
As you're saying that, you hear footsteps as Xavier comes like running up a little bit. It's starting to get a little hectic out there. The guards are moving.
Okay, well,
And
we
then
have Jacobs. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, he sees Jacob and then he sees everybody else. He's like, holy shit.
We're gonna get Jacob out and then we'll save everybody else. Jacob's
Why
okay.
can't we just save them now?
How are we gonna get them all out?
Teleportation. He thinks for a minute and then he starts thumbing through his fucking his book, and he starts looking at the spells. Okay. If you can give me 5 minutes, I can get everyone out of here. We just need to move this to the other room. Get them to the other room. And he goes to the other room and he starts sitting down and he pulls out some chalk and starts making a circle.
So I bring Jacob into where he's at, and then quickly whirl back, lays him on the ground carefully, not to knock the HP out of him. Bolts back into the room and starts to get these people out of these chains. And then, so as I'm doing that, Glosson, you take them into the other room as I get them undone.
He nods and he comes over to grab the first person that's unlocked. Gently, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
If I may, because I think this will actually, what I was planning to do might help them get a bit more time.
Or after you tried knocking out the guard?
After.
Okay.
Because I want to kind of run back. And how do I say this?
He's the one in the ruckus, isn't he?
I'm gonna cause more of a ruckus, but I'm gonna make sure the attention is towards the front.
Let me put it like this. You go to turn the corner to go back to the depot, and you see now 6 guards from the depot standing in front of you.
They just teleported there? That instantly?
Like, you had been running for a minute.
No,
You
it's
were,
okay.
you were a good bit of a ways away.
I get that, but when I'm running, I need to do something.
What?
I need to tell Rain, hey, I need you to hide, and I need you to trust me. But here's my question: can I trust you?
Bag of chips and a soda, you can trust him to do anything.
Rain?
Someone say tree?
So, hear me out, Lorrel. If you wanted to hide, I have a way, but you might go blind. I'll see perfectly fine, but you'll be blind.
I don't need to hide. I need to distract them. Again, can I trust you?
Here's my question. What do you need me to hide for?
Because if things really go wrong, you'll be their last chance.
Okay,
We are
hear me out.
definitely
If things go wrong, I got a way to save you, but I will need you to trust me when that time comes as well.
Alright. In that case, and in front of him, my face and voice changes to match the guards.
I would say you were talking to that one guard pretty long. So yeah, I want you to roll me performance.
Oh, this is a Hail Mary.
Oh, you guys scare me.
16.
Okay, great. So Rain, you look at him, and you see the real shapeshift into the appearance of the guard that was previously escorting you. Had you not seen this before your eyes, you would have assumed that the guard was here the whole time. wearing Lorrel's clothing.
Gotcha.
And
Alright,
then,
so in that
Oh.
case, you told me to hide. I don't know if this would exactly work fully, but
I'm so happy how this session's turning
the
out.
fact that you just did this, knowing you're taller than me, and knowing there's 6 guards, I'm going to like
No,
get
this is
behind
this
you.
is this is right before you guys like run into the
Yeah.
guards.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, the guards not knowing I'm there currently and shit, I'm just going to use my free use of invisibility.
Okay.
cool.
So you're invisible. You now look like a guard. You're running back towards the fucking depot.
Yep.
You okay in there? Okay. So you run back to the depot and you run into 4 guards. From the depot. Well, 6 guards. I'm sorry, 6 guards from the depot.
I'm guessing all of them are the ones that I'm impersonating.
One of them is the person that you are impersonating.
Okay. As soon as I turn around, see them, I'm just gonna point out like, Jew, what the fuck did you do?
You're gonna have to roll me some very serious deception, my guy.
I know, but I gotta do something so I can get the time they need.
I just hope you know I can see this, and thank God fucking Vortex Warp is 90 feet away. So I'm
Alright.
staying within range. Out of sight, invisible, just in case they can detect invisibility.
You said
But
deception, right?
Roll me deception.
Irvis, remind me to never leave them alone ever again.
Okay. The other
That's a
guards.
21.
The other guards look at him and then they look at you and then they go back and forth. They're just like, "The fuck is going on?" And he's just like, "That's that." No, look at him. He's even wearing his clothing.
These
Like
guys knocked me
me!
out, switched clothing, and then went back to the depot. I was rushing back to let you guys know.
I stabbed you. You're bleeding. And the other guards are just kind of like looking back and forth, just like, "If you're here, how are you there? How are you here? When did above that?"
This is fucking great.
I'm
real.
so glad that he's in there and we're out here and we're in there and he's out here and he's the
The real.
sheriff.
The real.
So yeah, essentially what ends up happening is it becomes a Spider-Man meme, but there's a bunch of guards wondering, just like, "Who the fuck are you? Where did you come from? Why are you here?"
They just don't like just play it up. Like, the master just some kind of magic. Like that is not me. I'm me.
It turns into
I'm
the
restless man.
it turns into the scenario of like, great, only the real person would know these questions.
Oh my god.
So I'd say that you firmly bought yourself a little bit of time with that.
Oh, that's what I fucking needed right now.
Great.
Guys, make sure you get those bitches out of there.
Great. Back to you guys. He's setting up the teleportation circle. You go to take away some of the people, and you notice that they are all covered in bite marks. Very deep and still bleeding bite marks.
I just continue to keep going and take note of it.
Like,
Um,
can we tell if they're like breathing or anything?
They're alive, if barely.
Okay.
Yeah, at this point, I'm grabbing them down like indiscriminately, just trying to get everybody together and to the teleport thing so we can get out of here as quick as possible.
So he starts the teleportation circle, and it starts glowing a very deep purple with black wisps around it. He then holds his hands up and he looks over at you two, waiting for you two to step in.
So we step in. I'm carrying the last person.
Okay. He then throws its hands off to the side, and you guys are thus shunted through what seems to be magical essence going at like hypersonic speeds, and you arrive in the middle of the street, outside the tavern.
Okay.
Give me 1 second, I'm pulling you to see.
All right. Well, we're not done yet. We still need to go back.
I'm gonna run inside and like hail the barkeep outside so that he can do something about all of these people lying on the floor, almost dead.
Okay. While you do that, I am going to start making my way back towards the depot to help Rain and Lorrel.
Okay, well, it's about this time that you two, Lane and Reel, you see a bright blue magical flash in the distance. And the guards also take notice of this. And they look at you, and then they look back at that, and one of them just, fuck! And they start running back to the depot.
I would get out of there while you still can.
Wait, is that all the guards? Or just one?
All of the guards that was there in front of you are now rushing back to the depot after seeing that bright light.
Okay.
I will say this.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me perception just real quick, because you're like right there next to him.
Perception.
You notice their skin glisten a little bit in the light.
Oh god, they're fucking Twilight vampires.
So that's why it was so dark.
I'm just gonna take the chance and just go like, let's run. Just change back to myself and get out of there.
One of them just like, I fucking knew it!
Oh my goodness.
I wink at him as I leave.
Okay, you guys start making your way back. You eventually find the guard post, and you see them in the distance with their torches.
All right, I just gonna like slow down, and be like, ah, you guys were right. This place is fucking crazy, and just keep walking past them.
They look at you a little confused, but they're just like,
Fuck,
hi, bye.
If anything, I probably have visible blood like
Where's
leaking
your-
off me somewhere.
Yeah, you're both like bleeding, and they're just like, where's your other friend? Where did your friend go? Why are you bleeding? What happened?
Look, I'm just gonna state two things: Blackwater Depot, vampires.
You would not know if they are vampires
Okay,
or not.
No.
Okay, fine.
I thought it was a
Blackwater
joke,
Depot,
actually.
and something's odd about the guards. They can just apparently disappear into thin air.
They kind of look at each other really confused as you guys like keep running past the guards, I assume.
I just like to run like, sorry, he got a little bit like our friend who went home early.
They went home.
I fucking went home early, excuse me?
They went home. Yeah, you went home early. So you guys start rushing back to the tavern. During this time, go ahead, finish.
I was gonna say, look, see, he's the one that's delusional here. He thinks our friend went home early. Nah, they got fucking kidnapped and keep
I
running.
just gonna cover his mouth and just like,
Consider you're running by as all this is happening. I'm not gonna make you do a check, but what ends up happening is you guys, run down the street all the way back to the tavern. You guys are chilling at the tavern, and you see these bodies, just bloodied holes, and you take them inside. Dawn's confused as all fuck. He tells you to just go ahead and take him over here by the fireplace and lay him on the tables.
I can't move while I'm typing. Fuck. Ugh.
I'm also pulling a few of you to see. Sorry.
I am walking.
I will say there is enough commotion that it would probably wake a few other people up.
All right.
Can I
Damn
talk
it,
to the
you guys-
barkeep?
You guys
quickly?
are so fucking crazy.
The real.
Can I talk to
Rain,
the barkeep quickly?
Just give me 1 sec. Lorrel and Rain, you guys haven't made it back yet. I just pulled you guys to scene because this is where you guys are going.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys will just be there. So you go to talk to the barkeep, and he's just like confused as all fuck. He's like, "The fuck happened? You've been gone for like 2 hours, and why are there 5 dead people?"
They're not dead. They are still just barely alive. Jacob is faring a bit better than all the rest because they used their own hands on him. I digress. What's it called? I know. Don't tell me. We went to Blackwater Depot to find Jacob, and we found what looked like a cult instead.
A cult?
With all of these people, yeah, a cult with a T. And all of these people were in a ritual circle, and they need healing. Do you have any potions of healing? I'll pay for them all.
Potions of I have potions. He runs back. He runs back to the fucking kitchen, and then comes out with a box of just like vitality potions and healing potions and a bunch of other potions you haven't seen yet.
Glausen takes a few, and he goes over to the table.
Zane,
and,
as you come downstairs, you hear all of this.
And he starts pouring the potions down their throats, tipping their heads back so it will actually go down.
They start healing a little bit. Some of them who were fucking ice cold start warming up. All of them taking breaths of fresh air. The wounds start closing up a little bit. They're all unconscious, but they are at least now alive and stable.
What the hell happened?
Glausen just shrugs.
I'm going to just rush over.
I just thought about something. I ran past the guards invisible and spoke loudly and just kept running besides for real.
The second you started speaking, your invisibility dropped, by the way.
Aw.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because
Yeah.
technically I'm taking an action.
Yeah.
Okay.
That being...
Glausen just kind of locks eyes with Nolga, and he looks at him, and he's like, "We went on a simple recon mission, and this happened." And he gestures vaguely behind him. Somebody save my sanity.
I'm going to look at the bodies and quickly glance them over.
You go up to the bodies. You notice that they are healing due to the potions being kind of shoved down their throat. But you do see faint scars of bite marks. You see a bunch of scratches. You see how pale they are, and they're slowly regaining their pigment. They were finally starting to warm up.
Am I able to easily ascertain the bite marks and stuff like that due to my background?
You're witch hunter, right?
Yes.
Along the side of Irvis, if both of you guys start talking for a moment, I want you to, and I'm doing this out of kindness of my heart, I will allow you to have advantage for whoever wants to roll it, either history or religion. Whoever wants to roll it can get advantage. Because I'm helping you guys by force making you guys help each other.
What were the options? Religion or history, right?
Religion or history.
I have a +2 in history.
And what about religion?
My religion is a +2 as well.
Irvis?
Let me look at mine.
The highest would be Al's religion, which is a +3.
So
No.
I'll do it.
Excuse me, my religion is a +4, thank you.
I said Irvis and him. I never said Glausen.
Ah, okay. I am standing right there, but go
I'll
ahead.
roll with it. So we're running. So
The only reason that they are allowed to make this roll is because of their classes.
Yeah, that's fair.
with advantage, yes.
Yes, with advantage. With that, as you guys start talking and bouncing ideas off and forth of each other, these, with the ritual circle, you show them all that, you show them all the clues, how you came across a couple rooms that were just nothing but blood and a bucket or two of it. These people were drained of their life. And with the ritual circle and everything, it sounds like a conversion ritual to make fledgling vampires. In order to do that, a person has to die while being devoured, which is how they become vampires. If done slowly over time, the more powerful they are. And they've been missing for a couple weeks to a couple months. You just pumped them full of HP, which possibly could have stopped the entire conversion process. But this was the work of vampires.
Nice.
Nolga's just gonna look at everything and go,
Oh, by the divines. This is way worse than I anticipated.
Does somebody want to tell me what's going on, or?
Okay, Glausen, I'll make this very, very simple. It's vampires. More importantly, according to everything Irvis has told me, the circle, what you guys found, everything, this is a ritualistic vampire thing. It's like a, how do I describe it? It's like a conversion of sorts, like turning one thing's death into something else's power. So whatever you all stopped by keeping these people alive probably just bought us a lot of time. Damn it, we need that damn fox. Oh my god, okay. Where's Lorrel? Where's Rain?
I think they're coming back. They caused a lot of chaos.
It's about this time that you guys start running and panting like crazy because you did not stop running.
Thank God for my feline agility.
Yeah, you come in a
just
little bit
kind of-
faster than Lorrel does.
Glausen just kind of whips around and he's like, "What the fuck did you two do?"
Drag you
Look.
both, there you go.
Look, I'm just glad that they're here.
Oh, bought you guys time. Also,
You
what
should
the
be glad
hell
they're
is
here.
this?
They almost got us all killed.
I see.
Get you killed? Fuck, we pulled a last resort and had all the guards arguing with each other.
What you guys see is just Nolga pacing back and forth very quickly, his right hand shaking and twitching on his blade.
Okay. Lorrel, Rain, how many did you see?
6 at the front.
Well, you had
Okay.
6 guards when you last saw the guards.
Yeah, and then there was also one more that was probably still at the gates.
Okay.
And Irvis and I definitely heard a lot more than that walking around above us.
Walking around. Oh god, are we dealing with an entire thrall network? Oh.
Well, the entire depot was like, there's a word, plunged into darkness. Like there wasn't any light anywhere.
None whatsoever. Absolutely none.
No, it stopped quite far outside, didn't it, Irvis?
I'm at this point, since I don't know what that we're doing with life, like, what are you guys? Okay, first off, why are these people here? Secondly, why are you so agitated?
I'm not agitated. I am deathly fucking afraid.
It's about this time that, a particular friend of y'all's starts walking in that you realized never teleported back with you.
Xavier?
You see a panting, bloodied Xavier.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Nolga quickly draws his sword and is at the ready.
Yeah, you see
No, Nolga.
reach over and push his sword down. He's with us.
Are you positive he wasn't bitten or
Yes.
anything?
Yes,
fine.
Jacob's his brother.
I see.
Does Noga know who Jacob is?
No.
Who's
I
Jacob?
I didn't like describe it, but in real life, I didn't describe it, but like IRL, I pointed behind me as if like Jacob was there.
This is what I like. Enthusiastic roleplay. Let's go.
Okay. So let me get this straight. One of these bodies is Jacob, and that's that person's brother?
Yes.
Yes. And we met
Fine,
Xavier
okay.
in that
What
youth
the
group,
hell
remember?
happened to you?
Nolga just looks at Xavier and is like,
Fine, you get a pass for now. What the fuck happened?
Vampires.
I know! What happened to you?
Vampires.
Take a seat.
I'd rather
I'm
stand. I think I'll fall out if I fall.
I'm gonna go up to Xavier, put my hand on him, and cast Cure Wounds.
Great. Go ahead and cast your spell.
Meanwhile, I'm just
Dawn.
gonna.
You see Dawn tending to the wounded. You guys, since you finally walked in, see all of these bloody people on the tables over here.
I just wanna look like it was supposed to be a recon mission. Where did all these people come from?
Well, okay.
I
Oh
love
my God,
D&D.
you guys
I
are
love
insane.
D&D.
Okay, first of all, Lorrel,
Yes.
congratulations. I've been keeping tabs on you enough to know that this was your mission. Congrats on your success.
Glausten is just
Jacob's
standing
here?
there looking really, really offended.
I tried to look behind him and like just to see if I can see Jacob from where.
Glausten,
Oh,
thank you for
thank
going
God.
with them.
You are welcome.
Irvis,
What?
I'm so glad I sent you.
The truth comes out. He was tailing you the whole time. Glausen confirmed. No
Glausten is
longer
just like waving his arms about, like, I told you.
Of course, I told you if they were getting into something to come get me. But I guess you guys solved it, all right? So congrats. I'm very proud of all of you. What the hell did you uncover?
You know what? I'm not even going to make a comment. I'm going to see if you guys mention it on your own.
When do we not go out and do one of these things and uncover something way big and way out there more than what you originally signed up for?
Considering all the things that I've seen with this group already, I'm surprised you guys haven't uncovered a legend of a dragon or something. And then again, I'm walking. But oh my goodness. Okay, this is bad. This is bad.
I'm gonna
This is
kind of
bad. This is
move
bad.
past like everybody to like
Look.
start standing to the other wounded. It's like, what is this about vampires? And does this have anything to do with their skin glittering in the fucking dark?
Yes and
Or the
yes,
light, I
Alex.
mean.
I'll help.
With that, Irvis and Nolga, when he mentions the fact that his skin was glittering in the light, you realize that you're dealing with Hearthstone vampires, which is a very elite and dangerous race of daywalking vampires.
Lorrel.
I'm gonna walk over to Lorrel and just place my hand on him, like visibly, like almost gripping him so hard that my claws are gonna make him bleed.
What did you say? Their skin was what?
When there was a flash of light, their skin seemed to kind of shine a bit, or like glitter, I guess. It's the best I can put it.
Oh my god. Okay, new plan. And this is no exception. We need two things right now. I need that damn archbishop, and I need the actual bishop of the church.
Jack, the vampires, what were they called? I forgot it so quickly.
Hearthstone vampires.
Did you make this based on the fucking Twilight?
No, actually, no, I didn't.
Just to think, I'm gonna make this so much worse.
Okay, Lorrel, Rain, sit down. Let me get the explanation out of the way real quick. So,
I'm just gonna hold my wound and sit in a chair.
I'm gonna kick into the wound. They're like, "Hey, I'm listening, but just keep on need help."
At the meantime, Xavier's just kind of sitting in a chair, just like slowly patching himself up, like bleeding profusely, blue-colored blood.
I cast Cure Wounds on him.
But yeah, it doesn't mean you healed all of his wounds.
Oh my god.
Can I give him the potion of healing that I've been carrying this whole time?
Yeah, he takes it and he drinks it very carefully. You notice that, you know, his wounds heal up entirely, so he's now completely better. He didn't have that much HP. But he's definitely doing better.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't forget to
Alright, I need to go. I got a meeting that I need to prep for.
Yep, this is where we're going to call our session. In the heat of poetic justice, you guys, I would like to commend you guys. You guys managed to avoid combat.
Nice.
Sort of.
This was supposed to be an encounter that was meant to be an all-out battle.
And we avoided it.
I only had to fight one guy, and then he ran off because he was
You guys are fucking crazy. I want you to understand, the whole time I've been quiet, I've been on the edge of my fucking seat listening to this damn stealth music, and the second shit went wrong, the stealth music changed, and I was literally screaming on the inside. Oh my god, you guys are nuts!
I just want to point out, Irvis and I never actually, they didn't know we were in there.
From what you understand, they never knew that you guys even made it in.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We kept the stealth up. We upheld the standards.
But yeah, just so you're aware, teleportation only allows 7 creatures to travel at a time.
I am so sorry, Xavier.
So you guys flat out left his ass.
I just gently pat him on the shoulder.
I mean, he knew what he was doing. It's his spell. He obviously knew what he was doing. So he knew he was going to get left behind, which he just barely made it out, apparently.
This is a way different direction than my last D&D group went with vampires.
Oh yeah? How'd that go?
Well, the party fucked up so bad that I basically had to be diplomatic with the vampires and just say, just leave, we won't pursue you, we were just trying to get you out of here. We don't want to fight, the sewers exploded. Let's just be diplomatic about this. You go, we won't kill you, you won't kill us, and everything will just be... The vampires were so fucking dumbfounded that they're like, you know what? Okay.
No, but now you get to work, now you get to deal with one of my favorite sub-races of vampire.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie,
I cannot believe you guys pulled that off.
I am so proud of us for that.
You know, I'll state the fact. You know, as often as we get into trouble, there's always one of us getting a feeling of near-death experience.
Why does it seem to be Nolga every time too? Because I feel like he died in silence. You guys don't understand what was going on in my DMs the whole time.
Well, while Nolga was panicking in your DMs, I was the one fucking half-lifed.
I'm sorry there was a lot of bouncing around and such. I'm sorry, Zane, and I'll apologize to Eris earlier, and I know that fucking Caxie's probably still fast asleep. That it might have been a little boring on y'all's side, so I do apologize for that.
I'm not gonna lie, I think we just made a movie for them.
Look, sometimes it's nice to sit back and relax because you don't have to really do too much and you get to hear what's going on. So you get to think about as the viewers do. It's just why would you do this? Why would you be stupid? Why would you go to the creepy sound? It's like watching a horror movie. It's great. I'm sitting here. I'm sitting back and I'm just relaxing the whole time. I'm just relaxing to this the whole time.
Oh my god.
All right. Well,
I'm gonna get off my PC now. I am so fucking tired.
Yes, go to bed, get some rest.
I'm gonna dip too.
Sounds so entertained.
I am so happy, but like my words were not coming out of my mouth like they were in my head.
That's fine. Well, I hope you
And I
guys
was
had a good
struggling
session.
to spell words.
Hope you guys had a
Also-
good session.
Just very quickly before I log off my computer, when you have a moment, can you check over my notes just to make sure I haven't missed anything?
In regards to...
Just like major plot points, I guess, because I was frantically speed typing the whole time.
under which one? The I'm gonna try this for
it's-
real tab, or...
It's that one. The other
Okay,
ones
cool.
are stupid.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to my phone. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Well, if anything, go ahead and go on to bed. Me and Al got a dip. So does Zane, because we have our work meeting in less than an hour.
I don't want to leave Davina on her own, is all.
That's fine. I'll unmute him and everything.
Okay.
Thank you all for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. I like your notes. They look good. For right
Thank you.
now. I'll take a better deep dive into that later. All of you, I hope you had a good session, and hey, let's see what happens next time. You've now poked a hornet's nest, and they know you've been there.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Y'all take care. And
God, that fucking fat ass PNG of his. Alright.